Hello, boys, girls, and MBs. Welcome back to the stream, your local internet news and drama streamer. Tonight, we're not doing drama. We're having fun. We will be doing a react to this video right here that you're looking at on the screen. Kurtis Conner. Somehow, Dr. Witnesser returned, and I think we should talk about this. Have a little frickin' fun, you know? We might as well have some fun because America's doing some pretty awful things with Israel. They're bombing Iran. In case you not caught up on the news, I'm being autistic as hell right now. I'm not looking at the camera, so sorry for that. But let's dive into the react, because usually when people come to my streams, they say, hey, what the heck, you didn't react to this. And I did, so we're just going to get right into it. And then if we get done with this in time, we might get over to... oops, I clicked out of it. God damn it. But we might get over to... Chad, who reacted to this, well, didn't react, but Chad has a new video out called The Dating Show That Made Women Work for Free, LOL. So, we'll get over to that if we have time, but for now, we need to do a little frickin' palate cleanser. Not only because the world sucks, it just keeps getting worse, but also, I've been drinking these lately. Zevia. Also, if you're new here and you want to hang out, have a good old time, we live stream, you know, once a week, twice a week sometimes. We hang out, we have some goofs and gaffs, we do some silly shit. If you like, you know, other Kurtis Conner adjacent style channels, then hit that subscribe button, okay? We have fun over here, I promise. Chatters can back me up on that. This is not just me trying to convince you. This is me accurately telling you, hey, chatters actually agree with this too. So let's dive. And I cannot see my chat tonight, which is quite unfortunate. I don't know why I can't see my chat, so I won't be able to do anything about that. Okay, let's get into this video. Let's react. Maybe I'll see if I can, give me a moment here. Let me see if I can maybe like go, maybe I'll do this. Maybe I'll go. The like chat is like glitched out for the night. It really freaking sucks. But yo, Violet's in here. Justin's in here. What's up? All right, you know what we'll do? I figured out a way around it. I made myself a chatter from my other channel, I think. And now I have my chat. Now I can see what my chat's saying. We're gonna have a fun night. We need insert slow clapbacks chant here. Thank you, Justin. I had a conversation with an IRL friend recently about how much I appreciate. You said something in chat the other night. For some reason, it's not coming to my mind right now, but you said something in chat the other night that stuck out to me. And then I texted an IRL friend about it, and I was like, that was really nice of you. So anyway. But let's get into it. You guys ready? Violet, what's up? You ready to do a, you ready to do a react? A good old fashioned react. We don't have enough react channels left on YouTube, you know? We gotta have a good time. The world is in a freaking disaster, and I'm getting sad thinking about it. Also, hell yeah, you're down? Justin, you down? Also, God, I have to admit something. Also, there's a couple things. Personal news I'll get to later on. There's freaking life drama I'll get to. I'll tell you the channel drama right now before I get into this. The channel drama, long story short, before we do the react, this channel's been getting hate rated really bad lately, like really bad, and it's making me kind of sad, honestly. I checked the channel, and there's literal like Roach fans that are like going to older videos, and they're like, bro, leaving the most like invalid comments. And they're disliking a bunch of my videos, and so YouTube has not been showing my videos to people because I've been getting like downvoted. So that kind of sucks. I'm a little bummed about that. So that's why we're gonna do a little palate cleanser. So maybe going forward, I'm gonna post more react videos and more like positive shit. I don't know. We'll see. We'll do some maybe fun, positive shit. I don't know. We'll see what's up. I need to like have a change of heart on this channel. Need to maybe do like a, I don't know, maybe I can like, God damn it, I literally know freaking, I always say this, but I need to like somehow touch base with like Danny or touch base with like Nick. Two people that I literally am in real life friends with that are big YouTubers that have a good audience that I should do a collab with or something. And then I think Jacob Sharp knows who I am, or so I've been told. So maybe he would do that. I also know Gabby Bell from the time I met her IRL, so I don't know. I always say this stuff, but it never happens, but we'll do it. We'll try to make it happen sometime. Let's do this react, though. Let's do it. Somehow Dr. Windesser returned. Okay. If you don't know who Dr. Windesser is, I'm sure Kurtis will talk about that immediately, and we will dive in. Let's do it, and let's also kill. We'll kill the music, okay. All right, there we go. Let's kill it. Let's sip the frickin' drink. Some orange creamsicle. You guys ever heard of this? Check it out. Zevia orange creamsicle. It looks cheesy. Looks like it would suck, but it tastes really good. And it's 0 calories. It tastes very good and 0 calories. I'm shocked. There's like 0 sugars. It's zeroed out. I only buy these fizzy waters if they're zeroed out. So let's get into it. Enough of this bullshit. I'm yapping away.
Folks, this is going to sound incorrect, but 5 years ago, I made a video titled Teaching Gamers About God. And in that video, I talked about a streamer who calls himself Dr. Witnesser. He's not a real doctor or anything. It's kind of like a Dr. Seuss.
Oh, God. This was the guy who I believe was going into like children's games and being like the old weirdo creep around children, but like giving them subliminal and or direct messaging about, or just giving them like church propaganda, I'm pretty sure, and just feeding their minds with weird religious stuff. What up, Ass Man Gold? Long time no see. Thanks for being here. We're having a fun night. I'm glad you hopped in. You always come in for the fun nights. Happy to see you in here.
Situation if Dr. Seuss had like zero whimsy. If you haven't seen that video, I'll give you a quick recap. So Dr. Witnesser's whole shtick was playing Fortnite on Twitch, but while he was cranking 90s and hitting the orange justice, he would simultaneously preach the word of the first man to ever use the reboot van, Jesus Christ.
If you don't turn from your wicked ways and repent and trust in Jesus, you're gonna die and burn in hell.
His motto was literally bringing the gospel to gamers, and since he primarily played Fortnite, the people he would primarily preach to were children, because as we all know, Fortnite is a childish game for little babies. Yeah, I don't play bullshit like that. I play real video games.
Yo, what's up with Kurtis's setup here? He's I picked a bad moment to freeze, but he's got like the OG. If you guys remember watching Kurtis, dare I say like before the pandemic even, or maybe during the pandemic, he had like the double door thing with the double doorknobs behind him. Now he's
like Minecraft. And obviously most people,
he's demoted himself. He has now gone down to a single doorknob like this. Boom. Single doorknob Kurtis. What you gonna do about that? All right, let's continue.
People were not down to listen to Dr. Witnesser talk about the Bible on Fortnite because I think objectively Fortnite is way more fun than the Bible.
I don't know if we can res you. You might want to call God to come resurrect you.
That's not funny.
But that didn't stop him from absolutely spreading that gospel for years.
I've actually been waiting to get into this dude's lobby anyway. He's a fucking loser. He literally shoves the fucking Bible down little kids' throat and shit. You're not doing God's work. You're not doing God's bidding or anything. You're just a disgusting human being who fucking shoves his faith on people. Like, you're actually just a weirdo.
A couple of years ago, though, Dr. Witnesser said some pretty gnarly stuff. At one point, he compared homosexuality.
You know, that is always my rule of thumb. Like, even though I'm completely agnostic and don't go around sharing that to people, I just kind of keep that to myself and move on, right? I've unironically shared it right now in stream, but it's not like I go out in the real world of friends and I go, hey, everybody, I'm agnostic, so fuck you. I don't do that. I don't engage in that behavior, because I think it's inappropriate. In the same way that I think that anybody who has their own religious belief can believe whatever they want as long as it's, you know, not hurting other people. I don't think it's your mission, or no matter what your church or anybody has told you, to go around and spread the word, you know. I don't think that's an appropriate thing to do because, again, everyone believes their own thing. And to try to, like, play with someone's mind and, you know, in this circumstance, fucking kids is dangerous for, you know, obviously metric tons of reasons. Reason number one is being a fucking weirdo adult around children. And number two, obviously, people are vulnerable at younger ages, so trying to instill this information in them is doubly dangerous. So, kind of a crazy intersection we've landed at here.
Sexuality to bestiality.
Like, obviously, did you know, like, having sex with an animal, that's against God's law, right? Well, the whole homosexuality thing used to be against the rules of society as well.
He also told a Muslim child that he was going to go to hell because he wasn't a Christian.
If you were to die in your sins today, you would be sentenced to hell.
Yeah. Just overall evil, monstrous behavior. Ghoulish, even, if you will. So because of all the crazy shit he said, he was eventually banned from Twitch. He was then streaming on some, like, random-ass website that was popular with far-right activists.
D-Live isn't afraid to stand up for people.
That is so classic. This is exactly what happens to every streamer that gets banned off of Twitch. They then go on this whole tirade about how Twitch is the evil platform, and then they bust moves. I feel like my chat might not be working right now. And then they bust moves over to, nowadays it's Rumble they move over to when they say fuck Twitch, or they sometimes will move over to, what's the other weird one? Party, I think it's called, they'll move over to, something like that. It's that one that Jack Doherty went over to.
In their freedom of speech and expression of their religion.
Until his Twitch ban was ultimately lifted. He now regularly streams Fortnite on Twitch and YouTube, and he's actually gotten a lot more popular since my video. Not in a good way, I should say. I think he just has more hate accounts dedicated towards him now. Also, before we get into this video, I want to give a quick disclaimer. I hardly know her. If you are a Christian or a Catholic or religious person at all, that's amazing. I'm so happy for you. But in this video, I am most likely going to be making some jokes about Christianity and Jesus and God. So if having your religious beliefs criticized is going to be hard for you, just imagine what Jesus had to go through. And then it's not that bad. So I've been keeping tabs on Dr.
No jokes. Wow, no jokes. If you're liberal, you're not allowed to have jokes. Nope. Nope. No jokes.
Witnesser ever since my first video about him. I talked about him a few times on my podcast, Very Really Good. I did an episode responding to his response of my original video. I did another podcast episode about him 2 years ago, about him posting a transphobic video titled What is a Woman? Fortnite Edition, which, by the way, gotta be up there for one of the worst YouTube titles of all time. That's up there with fucking Ice.
What'd you say right here? You said, I'm frequently very rude to religious people, but they're protesting the Planned Parenthood that walk past my house in the grocery store. Oh my God. That's kind of a funny thing to admit. What? I don't know why it's like a funny thing to admit. But they are protesting the plant. That's like, oh, are you saying, or did I interpret that wrong? Are you saying that's why you're being rude to them because they're, I think I've read those as two separate things, because they're protesting the Planned Parenthood. That's why. Ew. I tell them your God isn't, your life is a lie, while they're standing outside that Planned Parenthood protesting it, right? That's crazy.
Sniffed Mr. Beast ass.
I sniff Mr. Beast ass.
And I'm gonna be honest, I really did not plan on making another main channel video about this sentient neckbeard, but I got a clip from one of his streams.
We got a fa. I didn't even have to download the freaking soundbite, and we got a fa out of Kurtis. God damn, that's rubbing off.
TikTok a few weeks ago, and after I saw this clip, I knew that it was a message from God telling me to make another video about this guy. This was the clip that I saw.
Did you say the N-word? And I'm like, what N-word? You mean
Yeah, that's what everybody's favorite God-fearing streamer has been up to for the past few years. I guess he's just fully saying the N-word now on stream.
You mean
See,
I had that.
Look. This is my the fa moment tricked me. God, I'm gonna have to get that soundbite somewhere in a few moments. This is my thing about these people. Like, a lot of people that even I know in real life that are very like, oh, I'm God's perfect soldier or whatever. I'm, what they're in their mind, this perfect being that God has painted out for the world, and they could never make a mistake. But then you'll catch them in moments where they're like, yeah, actually the N-word is acceptable to be saying. Or they'll be like, yeah, actually transgender people don't exist. And they'll say like the most insane shit you've ever heard, but still turn around and go, but no, God said I'm perfect. And you're like, I don't think God would appreciate that, brother, but, I think you got some things to work on, you know what I mean? It's crazy, and I'm telling you this from someone who, like, lived in an area that was, filled to the brim with highly religious people, arguably one of the most religious towns in all of America, and I'm far from being religious. I've heard even Danny talk about this. Danny and I are from the same frickin' town. Danny has said these exact words before in podcasts. It's a thing that was in our town. It's crazy.
Add the bleep in, by the way. The original video, full word. And not like this would make it okay, but it's not like he said it just like one time, you know?
You can only say the N-word if you're black.
Are you black?
No! Don't say this, that. People would refer to black individuals as niggers.
Maybe I'm ill-informed, but I don't think a quote-unquote good Christian would just casually drop one of the most offensive words of all time, a slur that has historically been used by white people to intentionally dehumanize people of color, right? But hey, what do I know? I've never been to church. Maybe Christians don't care about how their words affect others. I don't know, but I could have sworn. I could have sworn it was love thy neighbor, right? Neighbor, Dr. Witnesser. That's the only N-word that ends with R that you should be saying, okay? And obviously he received a ton of backlash for saying the N-word several times. So he took to Twitter to make an apology, if you want to call it that. I don't feel like I need to, but I'm doing it anyways. Nice. Good start, man. I apologize to anyone who might have been hurt by me saying the word N-word or N-word hard R on stream. I clearly was not saying them towards any individual or persons, but clearly using them in informative...
Oh, this is so bad. This is the other religious cope. It's like they'll say something to the tune of like, God will forgive you for your sins. And then they'll do something like this, and now they're in the clear. They never said it. It's wiped from the record. It's like, no, man, you still said it. You still said it, and this apology right here does not do anything to fix that. You're not in the clear, man.
/ educational manner. And in one case, repeating what a person called me in a matter as such in declaring that we shouldn't use or call someone a N-word. Yeah, dude.
All right, that's it. You know what? That's it. I have to do this because I haven't activated the soundboard in a little bit, but I think I have to activate a good old fa. Right? What do we think? Do we get a 1 for yes, 2 for no? I want to get a gauge on this in chat. We'll do this real quick. All right, what is it called? Stream Deck? What is the frickin' thing called? Elgato. I worked with a guitar. Let's see. I'm gonna put the chat on the screen real quickly. Hold on. Let's see. Whoa, where'd the freaking video go? Let's see. Where'd my chat go? What the hell? Triggered but one. In 18, when I worked for at a guitar shop, and one of their sales guys was a youth pastor. He had 4 kids and needed a bunch of assistance for the family. His kind of gave him $2K to give his kids a good Christmas. Oh my God. That's crazy. He bought an $1,800 guitar. What the fuck? All for himself? Or I'm assuming for himself, right? Not for the kids. And then he was like, God will forgive me or something. That's wicked. All right, we need to do this. Fa sound. For himself, God, what a piece of shit. That was perfect timing. Holy. YouTube to MP3. All right. Now we're going to get this fa sound, and then we're going to get the Elgato. Wow, that was excellent timing. Anti-welfare's family depended on too. Holy fuck. Ay, 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 dude. I swear, man. I swear. And it's like, look, it's not all religious people, obviously, right? Like, I'm personally friends with a metric ton of religious people still. And, like, I don't know. It all depends on, like, you know, your religious beliefs and what, you know, people you're surrounded by and what those beliefs may be. It's like a very, like, I don't individualized thing, I guess. It's not obviously every religious person, but you do within the, like, ultra religious people circles, you will catch someone that's doing some, like, absolutely fucking insane shit that, like, by anybody's means is, like, crazy. And some people snap out of it. Some snap out, not all. It's quite an unfortunate reality, though, when you see a friend go down the pipeline that didn't used to. Okay, why do these conversion sites are, okay, now that I said that, it downloaded. I was going to say, these things are worse than using dial-up. Like, what is happening here? All right. Fa. All right, here we go. And boom. Fa. And now we need to open up Elgato Stream Deck. Dude, who misses the frickin' Stream Deck? Anybody? Oh, I can't even show it. Fuck, I was going to try to show it, and I was going to rip it out. All right, here we go. Fa, fa. All right, remind me later. All right, here we go. Continue to Stream Deck. Open Elgato Stream Deck. All right, here we go. All right, let's do it. Let's add Elgato Stream Deck and fa sound. Oh, come on, come on. Fa, here it is. All right, it's right there now. Fa. Come on. Come on, I added it. Why is the Stream Deck not working? Come on. All right, Elgato Stream Deck. Let's unplug it and turn it back on. My sound might go out for a quick second. I'll turn the sound back on. Give me a moment. All right, there we go. It's back. There we go. We got it. We got it. Let's do it. Let's hit it. Kurtis Conner react. Let's continue. All right.
Dude, I don't think it matters if you were directly saying it to someone. You still said it. If you shoot a gun, like, straight up in the air, yeah, you didn't aim it at anybody, but, like, it's, you know, there's still a big chance that it could hurt somebody. There are a few minor instances where I typed the word out on X for comedic purposes, as well to trigger the 100% white community that is making a big deal out of someone even typing the word out on social media. I appreciate your understanding in this whole thing, and I hope you don't take anything I've said or typed out of context to use against me, although I know that is bound to happen. Our Lord doesn't want anyone to purposely cause strife and division in this world. That was 100% not my intent, but if I accidentally did so, I'm sorry. Thanks for reading this long apology, and I hope you have a great day and can move on with your life knowing that I am truly sorry. May God bless each and every one of you nice, intelligent, godly, good, awesome people. Dr. Witnesser. Whoa, actually, one of the worst apologies of all time. Genuinely. Bruh. Insane that in his apology he was like, our Lord doesn't want anyone to purposely cause strife and division. And just 2 paragraphs before that, he literally admits that he was trying to purposely cause strife and division. Like, the fuck? Dude, I also hate when people use the, oh, I took it out of context. In what context would that have been okay? You know what I mean? It's the N-word. And you look like that also. No, guys, you don't understand. I was captured by Jigsaw, and the only way to get out of his trap was to say the N-word. I swear this dude has the IQ.
You know, I don't know if this just has to do with the fact that I'm neurodivergent as fuck, but sometimes when I look at these situations, it's not like a conspiracy, but I run down this like pipeline of thinking to myself, do you think like someone like Dr. Witnesser is not even like, I feel like when I assess a situation like this, I look at it very black and white where I'm like, that's wrong, that's pretty fucked up. But on his end of the token, like he's posting this with not even thinking, or let alone maybe he's just thinking like, I'm going to post it because I know it's bad. I know it's going to piss people off. And it's just like engagement bait, right? And somehow he's now fallen. It's like one thing to go engagement bait people, but now he's like, I'm going to do racism for engagement bait. And it's like, I feel like you have to be in a really bad place in your life if you woke up and you were like, I think I'm going to go do racism on the internet, or like even like his other behaviors, right? Like there's got to be some fucking weird issue going on in your life. I swear to God. To God. See, I even said God and frickin' said his name in vain. How do you like that, Dr. Witnesser?
Immaturity level of like a 12-year-old, because the way he talks about using the N-word, it sounds like the way a fucking like Reddit edgelord would talk about it.
Oh, are you black?
Yeah.
Oh, good. If I'm a white dude, but I say the N-word, like, I'll give you an example. A guy calls me the N-word, and I say, bro, I'm not a am I racist for saying the N-word in the context of saying that he called me that? I'm not calling him that, and I'm not using it towards a black man as a white man.
You're not using it in the bad way, though. You're not using it to, like, talk about somebody. You're using it to, like, describe that you're not that.
Exactly. But as a black man yourself, you're not offended by me.
This is, oh God, this is really, oh my God. It does not get worse than this. This is even worse. He's dug himself even a further hole at this point. What the fuck? Because these are the kind of people that, if you call them out and you say like, hey man, N-word you should not use. Just letting you know, don't use that word. And then they turn around and then they go, well, I actually had one black friend that told me it was okay, so I'm good to use the word. And then they justify it, and then they keep saying it, and it's so bad. It's so bad. And it's like, not that this guy was like, yes, sir, please use it, but they use the context of this guy's conversation to justify it. It's so bad. I fucking hate that shit so much.
He's saying it like that.
No.
Thank you. See, chat? See? I'm not racist, coming straight from a black dude.
All right, that settles it, I guess.
Oh,
he
what did I just
one
say?
black person
What did I
if it
just
was
say?
offensive, and they said no. Case closed, guys. He's not racist.
What are you listening to? That sounds like complete garbage. Oh yeah, that's real intelligent music. Wow, that's great.
See, not racist
Yeah, exactly. A stranger on the internet said it was okay to avoid a serious question with me. Yeah, exactly.
at all. Calling rap music unintelligent has
Pre-watch. The pre-watch rumors are false. I did not pre-watch. I swear. I swear to the Kurtis Conner universe. I did not. Believe me. No, I'm actually serious. I didn't pre-watch.
has never had any racist connotations to it whatsoever.
Listen to some nice, pleasant music.
Also, it is pretty wild to call rap music unintelligent when every single Christian song is just, God is so good, fuck. He's so fucking good. It's all the same, dude. Look at these titles of popular Christian songs that I found. Goodness of God. Thank you, Lord. How great is our God? Shout to the Lord. We get it, guys. God is good. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's get a little bit more creative. I could put money on the fact that there isn't a line in any Christian song as good as "safe sex is great sex, better wear a latex, 'cause you don't want that latex that I think I'm latex." Dude, you show me a bar better than that in any Christian song, I will convert. I fucking swear to God. It really says a lot about this guy that when someone says "God damn it" or "Jesus Christ," he's like, "I'll take the Lord's name in vain, dude."
Stop taking his name in vain, dude.
But then he'll just straight up say a slur. Like, dude,
It's not Christ-like language.
that's like if someone was robbing a bank at gunpoint, but then you start yelling at them for parking their getaway car in a handicap spot. It's like, I think the other thing is objectively worse, man. And after all these years, he still has not learned that people don't want to hear about the Bible when they're playing Fortnite, obviously. I know they both have chapters, but I don't think that automatically means that people are down.
Is there anything I could pray for you about?
I pray that you'll be quiet.
There comes the hate. There comes the hate again.
So yeah, Dr. Witnesser still very much sucks huge, stinky, slimy balls. But the main criticism in my first video about him was how awful he is at talking to children, even though that is his main objective in his streams.
Yes, I talk to minors all the time.
He's even admitted to this in one of his tweets.
Ew. That's disgusting. Oh. Dude.
Bruh.
Hunting down little kids to tell them about Jesus. He used to constantly shame kids if they weren't Christian, and overall just be an absolute menace towards them. So let's see if he's gotten any better at talking to children over the past few years.
In fourth grade, people were saying that Santa Claus isn't real, that your parents just bring you the presents.
Yeah, that's actually true, unfortunately. And that's another lie, and that people do spread. I don't teach my kids about Santa Claus because it's not real. I don't do that because I don't want to lie to my kids. You know what I mean? Because lying's bad.
Dude.
Wait, Curtis has outfought us. Come on, Curtis. Come on now. You're outfying me. Now I'm going to have to hit you with the... Oh, God. You know, it does kind of beg the question, and this is not like, you know, me using this in any other way, but this does beg the question that how have game developers or like online games or whatever, I assume some have, but not all have, like across the board set boundaries or ways to keep children like in their own server and adults in their own server. Like, is there not a way that's not like kids hit kids mode? Is there a better way to fix that? Because you end up in these situations like this and it's fucking disgusting. It looks like Curtis, the kids don't know Tim Allen or his cocaine addiction. You know,
I have seen this TikTok now like 10 times, and every time I watch it, my fucking jaw drops. Dude, the saddest part, this kid makes the saddest little O sound.
It's actually true, unfortunately.
What the hell, you asshole? That is such an awful thing to do to a little boy. That is like objectively evil. And sure, if you don't tell your own kids about Santa, that's fine. They're your kids. You can tell them or not tell them whatever you want, but don't make that decision for other parents. Like, what the fuck? And also, I'm about to say it. You don't tell your kids about Santa because that'd be lying? Then why are you telling them all about a man who could walk on water and cure people's blindness by rubbing mud in their eyes?
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
You didn't see any of that shit go down, dude. There is just as much proof for Jesus as Santa Claus, in my personal opinion, okay? Actually, no, sorry. That is fucked up. I'm sorry, I don't want to offend anybody. There's more proof for Santa Claus. Yeah, at least Santa brought me gifts when I was a kid. That's tangible evidence, dude. Jesus never gave me an Xbox 360 in 2006. And if we're getting real here, the only person I've ever seen walk on water, Chris Angel. And the only person who can cure blindness is Mr. Beast. Okay, you got that? I hope Mr. Beast can cure pink.
Okay, I've talked about, I know Curtis is joking and using this joke appropriately. Sorry, also Tim Allen, the Santa Claus. Sorry, not sorry. I know Curtis used this in a perfect timing here, but I've talked about that Mr. Beast video, I think twice on this channel before, where he like went to like cure blindness and it was like fucked up that it took Mr. Beast to have to cure blindness for people in order for them to fucking work. Like, it's a mind-blowing concept. And it was like, I don't understand why it took Mr. Beast. Our own damn country couldn't fix those issues.
Guy, too. Because I sniffed his ass. Also, hot take here. I don't think lying to your kids is inherently bad. There are so many times my parents lied to me, and I am so glad they did it because my life was so much better than if they just told me the truth all the time. The best parents lie through their teeth until their kids are like in their mid-20s, they have a little bit too much wine to drink, and they tell you all the fucked up shit they lied to you about, okay? So I think you should lie to your kids, especially you, Dr. Witnesser.
I have a 4.
Okay, question for chatters. Is this just like I hope this isn't just like a me thing. I think this is a little kid thing. When you're younger, right? You have Santa, like out of the weird shit that you're lied about. It's like you have Santa Claus and then you have like the Tooth Fairy. I don't understand where that one ever came from. I'm hoping this is not just a me thing. And it very well likely could be. Easter Bunny's also a fucked up one. Tooth Fairy might be like a white boy privilege thing, I suspect. I have a small sneaking suspicion of this. Because I remember getting like a couple bucks under my pillow at night for losing a tooth. And the tooth would be gone from the jar I would put it in. Which is like weird, a really strange thing to think about. Easter Bunny's like furthermore fucked up. Why are we told about this bunny that comes in? Like, fuck, if my parents said there's an Easter bunny, instead of hiding eggs and quite literally put an actual bunny in my room in a cage, I would be like, holy shit, the Easter bunny is real. And I would be 25 years old telling my friends the Easter bunny is real because he's right here. I have him. He's in my fucking hands. You know what I mean? I remember I got, I should put Chad on the screen and read chat. I remember I got quarters and dollars and shit and watched my friends' younger siblings get, and watch your friends' younger siblings get 20s? Hey, yo, what? God damn. Parents hitting it with the $20 bills for losing teeth? White boy bros being visited by the Tooth Fairy and Latin America and Europe, it's a mouse. Oh my god. I can't. Is that serious? Or is owning the Easter Bunny?
Year-old and an 8-year-old.
For their own good, you gotta lie to them. You gotta tell them you're a firefighter or a garbage man, sandwich artist, neckbeard model, literally anything is better than what you're doing right now. Dude, imagine it's career day and your dad shows up with his fucking religious streaming setup. Dude, they're getting bullied. I'm sorry. It's just so crazy that he's justifying, like, ruining the magic of Christmas for this little boy. Which, by the way, is Jesus' birthday. And the way he justifies it is lying is bad.
Because lying's bad.
Hey, man, you know what else is bad? A white guy saying the N-word, dude. Like, what are you talking about? Speaking of lying, literally while I was scripting this video, Dr. Witnesser posted this. I was involved in a horrible accident today. I don't know if I'll be scarred forever or not, but I will persevere and continue to bring the gospel to the children of Fortnite. Please don't make fun of my...
Oh my god. Wait a minute. Sorry, I know I keep pausing this. It's almost like you get a taste of your own medicine when you do bad things. It's almost like they should write in the Bible, hey, by the way, if you do something that you know is bad, something bad might also happen to you in return, so that these people are aware of it.
On Monday's stream. Together we will get through this and hope there is a way to return to some semblance of a normal life. I'll see you then. And he was liking comments from people who were being sympathetic towards him and shit, so like, I fully thought this was serious. I was starting to feel bad for him for a second. For a whole day I was stressing. I was like, should I not make this video? Because I'm gonna feel like an asshole if he's in like a full body cast now and I'm just fucking dunking on him, you know? So I waited until the next day to see what the accident was, and when I tuned into his stream, this is what I saw. Yeah, dude, all that drama just for him to start streaming as a peanut. Why a peanut, you ask? I'll explain. I guess he's a big fan of another, like, VTuber guy named The Burnt Peanut.
Oh, no! Oh, no, not the burnt peanut. We briefly talked about the burnt. I almost said the burnt peanut. The burnt peanut on this channel. The burnt peanuts. Oh God, that is a nightmare of a right-winger channel.
Himself as a fucking peanut, I guess. So all those
Here, fuck it. I know that there's gonna be somebody just for that one guy, one fucking dude. I'm just gonna show. Oh God, I know it's masked man attacks Jack Doherty's car. What? What's this?
Yo, fuck Jack Doherty. Fuck you, dude. What? Yo, what the fuck? Yo.
Hey,
oh my God, there's glass all over me. Yo. What the?
Oh my God. It's almost like bad things happen to bad people. Said this twice now. No. For that one guy, I am going to show... Okay, burnt peanut. I need to pull up, like, burnt peanut tweets. Okay? Because I feel like there's going to be that one guy in here. Oh, where did the account go? What the hell? Okay, I don't know where the account went. I cannot find it. I'll look for it later. There was that burnt peanut Twitter, I swear to God. All right, well, whatever. Let's get back into this. Let's get back into it. Let's do it.
Posts by Dr. Witnesser were just clickbait for this stream, where he's essentially just copying this burnt peanut guy. And hey man, call it what you want. That's lying. That's a lie. You told a lie.
Because lying's bad.
Like, I think lying on the internet for like a harmless joke is fine. Obviously, I don't give a fuck about that. But if you're gonna make the firm, all-encompassing lying is bad claim, brother, you better not tell a lie ever again after you say that shit. And not to mention the countless contradictions within the Bible itself. I personally think it doesn't really work when you use that book as the end-all be-all for your moral decisions, right? I'm definitely not saying you can't implement lessons from the Bible into your life, but with anything, I think there should be a balance, right? In the words of that famous philosopher, balance, baby. But I do really hope he keeps streaming as a
not
peanut.
that guy.
I think that's great, because at least when he's a peanut, there's no fucking neckbeard staring at me. Hey guys, so I think God might actually be real, because wow, my prayers have been answered. While I was editing this video, Dr. Witnesser had a massive rebrand. He's now going by the name The Faithful Sheriff, and he's now cosplaying as a peanut with a southern accent.
Anybody who don't like me telling people about the good Lord in Fortnite and spreading the gospel message, you're just working for Satan. That's all it is.
And his bio is the burnt peanut is my arch nemesis. So you'd think like, oh, okay, maybe they're like, they know each other or something. No, they don't. That burnt peanut guy has never once addressed Dr. Witnesser's existence. All right, I'm sorry to do an editing update within an editing update, but this peanut situation just keeps getting so weird, man. So obviously everybody's been clowning on Dr. Witnesser for straight up copying this burnt peanut guy. So in response to this, Dr. Witnesser, or the faithful sheriff, he posted a video giving people...
Okay, that's when you know it's bad. When you... How do you... Oh, God. So you're copying an already bad person that people have already told you. How do you get there? What the fuck?
An ultimatum.
If you get the burnt peanut to respond to this video by saying, I release you of your peanut bones, you get your witnesser back. Now, if the burnt peanut don't respond to this video by saying, I release you from your peanut bones, then I'll be the faithful sheriff forever.
I'm not joking here. This is like the creepiest thing I've seen in like a while. This is exactly like that song Stan by Eminem. Peanut Eminem. Dear Peanut, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I do also love how he was like, if you get the peanut to notice me, you'll get Dr. Witnesser back. And it's like, hey dude, I don't think anybody wants that either. Based on the fact that the top comment is, delete your channel as a third option. Ratioed, by the way, like crazy. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stop checking his page because it's just making me sad.
Get the peanut to respond.
Let's get back to my original update. That is so weird, dude. He doesn't know you, man. He doesn't know who you are. You know that who are you meme? That's how the burnt peanut feels, dude. Dr. Witnesser announced this weird-ass rebrand in a tweet. Dr. Witnesser is dead. In an epic battle of biblical proportions, the burnt peanut used his dark...
Okay, what do you guys want to bet? The door behind Kurtis right here looks awfully familiar, doesn't it? You guys want to bet that Kurtis sat on the floor for this video and recorded in front of this door? I'm banking. I'm gonna I'm gonna bet he did.
Mysterious magic to turn Dr. Witnesser into a peanut. He doesn't know yet. In the following days, Dr. Witnesser struggled against his transformation, fighting it off, but ultimately the inner bungalator was winning. I don't know what that means. After a week of no luck with trying to get the burnt peanut to reverse this monstrosity of a transformation, oh my god, so sad, it was to no avail. Dr. Witnesser would remain a peanut forever. Now everything that was Dr. Witnesser is dead. Waking up the next morning with no memory of his past life, he takes up the mantle of the faithful sheriff. The only thing in which he remembers is his burning passion to tell everyone about the gospel message of Jesus throughout the gaming world. Of course, how could you forget that? Now, with his posse and his faithful deputies, he dedicated his life to spread the good news of the Lord. But will he run across the burnt peanut again one day? Only time will tell. Probably not. He doesn't know who you are. Yeah, and then there was like a weird, like, AI-generated picture to go along with it. Just all in all, really cool. I think this is so cool. I gotta give it to him. Pretending to be a peanut with amnesia to distance yourself from your past controversies, it's definitely a new strat. Albeit a little nuts. Sorry to go Bible mode here, but Matthew 7:15. Beware of false prophets, which come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravening wolves. Dr. Witnesser read this, he would say, inwardly. In this case, it isn't exactly sheep's clothing, it's a digital avatar of a peanut playing Fortnite, but you know, you gotta read between the lines. Speaking of peanuts, you know what I'm absolutely nuts about? Shopping for amazing deals on all my favorite stuff on Whatnot.
Oh, not a Whatnot ad. No. Alright.
Sign up and also follow me on Whatnot. It's just my name, that's me. You will automatically be...
No ethical reacts. I'm doing unethical reacts. Sorry, Kurt boy. Sorry, Kurt. Don't mean to break your soul.
Video of Dr. Witnesser being a great role model for the younger generation.
Well, I got a question for you, little man. Do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I believe in God. I do, but I also kind of like to hear other people.
Okay, off rip. Chat, how old do you guys think that kid is? Hearing that voice, I want to get a gauge in chat of what chatters think. My guess... I'm gonna see what chat thinks first, but my guess is like, there's no shot that kid is like double-digit ages. There ain't no way. Right? I can't be the only one thinking this. Like, I would say 9 tops. There's no shot that kid's older than 9. I bet he's like 9 because he's fairly coherent. I know, that's another fucking weird thing. Is like, I'm like, that kid's 9. I mean, maybe more, maybe, I don't know. I don't teach at a school or anything like that. So I'm obviously not around freaking single-digit kids, so I don't really know what that's like anymore. But fuck, I don't remember being like that coherent, but I wouldn't doubt it. More baby. 9. Yeah, I feel like that's a young kid, right? He's a young gun.
What other people think about it, you know? Because sometimes it can be interesting to see how other people see how everything was made.
Really, when we think about it, there's only one way that everything was made. Like, there's no... It's cool to hear everybody's thoughts and opinions on it, but, like, it's important to stick with the truth, which is, you know, God.
The fact that this little boy is more intelligent than this grown-ass man is so sad. This kid sounds like he's fucking, like, 8 years old.
Oh
and
my
the
God,
fact that
Curtis.
a kid that age
Curtis clocked it around the age we did, too.
is thinking openly like that, I feel like that should be celebrated and encouraged. But Dr. Witnesser is just so far up Jesus's bunghole that anything that's even remotely different from his level of belief, he's just like,
actually, there's only one way that we were made.
And also, dude, the kid said he believed in Jesus.
Do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah.
You could have just left it at that. You could have been like, yo, you believe in Jesus?
Yeah.
Great. Let's keep playing video games. You could have just left it at that, dude. But no, if someone isn't as Christian as Dr. Witnesser, child or not, they might as well be Satan. Honestly, dude, I feel like if Jesus was a real person, like, walking around, I feel like even he would be like, yeah, it actually is pretty cool to hear other people's opinions. Because he was supposed to be like a really nice guy. Like, imagine you lived your whole life believing in God, and then when you die and go to heaven, he's like, sorry, I cannot let you in. What? Why? Is it because of that hitchhiker I murdered? No, that has been forgiven. But one time when you were 18, you Googled, what is Buddhism? What? I'm sorry, my child. Oh my God, is this hell?
No!
It's a Dr. Witnesser stream.
Oh my god, it is hell. It's almost like Dr. Witnesser believes he's the judge, jury, and executioner of every other Christian on earth. But he's none of those. If he's anybody in that whole equation, Dr. Witnesser's the fucking prison guard who falls asleep with the fucking keys dangling from his belt. Okay? Fucking useless. Like, I swear, in Dr. Witnesser's brain, he is like the only dude that's gonna be in heaven. No one else lives up to his fucking levels of Christianity, dude. It's crazy. He argues with fucking everybody about their own Christian beliefs. I saw another clip that he posted, by the way. He posted all of these, by the way. But he posted another clip where he meets someone on Fortnite who also believes in Jesus.
Do you believe?
See, that was kind of what I was saying earlier when I was talking about the fact that, like, everybody's religious beliefs are so individualized. Like, I've seen that even before, where you get two people that openly admit they're, like, you know, they're Christians, right? And I don't, you know, study it or know enough about it. But I've seen people that think they think the same things. And then they're like, nah, brother, my Jesus is different. And you're just like, huh? Hello?
Even Jesus?
Of course.
And Dr. Witnesser stoked about that.
We got a witness!
I know that he forgives, though, as well.
But when this guy reveals that he hasn't read the Bible,
You ever read the Bible?
Parts of it.
in the words of Dr. Witnesser, here comes the hate.
You can't sit there and talk about something you've never read.
And when Dr. Witnesser is accurately accused of shoving his beliefs down people's throats,
So you're the one that kind of shoves it down people's throats.
he gets even more upset and calls this guy a fucking crazy name.
How is that shoving anything down your throat, buddy?
I'm
You're
just
the
saying,
you're the
like,
one that admitted
anybody
it. You're an agent of Satan, buddy.
Dude. An agent of Satan. What are you talking about?
You're an agent of Satan, buddy.
And real quick, man, if being an agent of Satan is a bad thing,
I'm on the Jesus
I'm sorry, you gotta pick a
1.6
way
patch.
less cool name, man. Are you kidding me? Agent of Satan. Uh-oh, that's the coolest thing I've ever heard. It's fucking badass, dude. Sup? Kurtis Conner, Agent of Satan. Dude, that's so sick. I gotta make Agent of Satan merch. Let me know if you guys would buy that. When I hear Agent of Satan, dude, I'm picturing like a skeleton in like a cool fedora, a suit. He's smoking a cigar. And he's saying cool shit like, do me a favor, spell shampoo without sham. Calm down, liberals. It's called dark humor. Dr. Witnesser, you just created a million Agents of Satan. I'm sorry, we will get back to the Dr. Witnesser videos in a second, but there's been something I've noticed that I've wanted to talk about for a while, and this Agent of Satan thing kind of reminded me of it. I don't know if you guys have noticed this as well, but I feel like there's been quite the increase of people automatically labeling things as satanic or demonic, and I find it like really strange. Like, I just saw a TikTok yesterday of someone being like, man, I really miss Doja Cat before she was demonic, which, by the way, fucking hilarious way to phrase that. Yo, what was up with you last night, man? What do you mean? You were being like super demonic. Shit, my bad, bro. Another example of this, a few months ago I saw a bunch of people freaking out online about the Zac Brown Band's performance at the Sphere. They were calling it a satanic ritual because the visuals were like a little scary.
Welcome to 2025, where now country concerts are demonic.
So I think there's been an increase in people who are weirdly religious. I think it has something to do with like the times we're in somehow. And I don't know if that's me like going down the conspiracy pipeline here, but it's like as times worsen, people need something to like some coping mechanism. And for some people, I guess the good Lord's my coping mechanism.
People said they literally felt like they were getting dragged through the gates of hell. You see this really big skeleton. I've never seen a country concert be this demonic in my entire life.
Like, Jesus Christ, these people can't do anything, man. This seems like such a boring way to go through life.
This is art. It's just art. This
Weird
isn't art.
kinds of conservatism,
Jesus.
yeah.
If anything is just like a little scary, you can't enjoy it. If there's like skeletons and fire and like monsters, you automatically be like, nah, fuck that shit. And now, if that's the case, then you shouldn't read the Bible, dude. I feel like that book talks about the devil more than any other book. Like, when I see videos like that, it's like, dude, you're behaving the same way I did when I was 5 years old looking at the Halloween masks at Spirit Halloween. Artists use unsettling, scary, and off-putting imagery all the time, either to convey a message or tell a story. It doesn't automatically mean they're being demonic, and it doesn't mean you're doing anything bad for engaging with that art. Good versus evil is like the most basic conflict and motif in storytelling, and God versus the devil is like the oldest fucking story of all time. So of course artists are gonna use that imagery and those themes. And it's like, yeah, Doja Cat put out a song called Demons. She dressed up like a fucking scary monster. It looked really cool, but the people who just automatically labeled it Satan.
Wait, let's see. Wait, what did you say here? Oh. My chat. I'm trying to frickin' read my damn chat. But I can't do it because my frickin' thing here. Hold on. What happened here? Why can't I drag my chat out? What is going on here? This is horrendous. There we go. I think the religious weirdos are usually taking the book more seriously, whereas not crazy, just dismiss more of what the Bible says outright. Yeah, there's probably truth to that. That's probably a good rationale. I wish more folks would just take the next step and decide the book is not very good. I wish. Hi, chat. Hi. Yeah, I think here's what it is. Here's what I suspect it is. And again, this is not everybody. This is just like the people that I think have this way of thinking where they think the Bible is the only definition to life and it's everything they should ever do. Like I used to be neighbors with these people that took the Bible so seriously that if the Bible said they needed to like go do XYZ on this holiday, they would dress like literal pilgrims, get out and go do said thing. And it was like weird, but I kind of let go of that weirdness one time, and I thought, nah, I'm not gonna paint him out. I was like, I'm not gonna paint this dude out to be like, a crazy religious person or anything, even though I think, those things are a little bit wicked. So I went over to his house one day, and this is when I was like kind of little, and I was like, hey, I'm not gonna say his name, but I was like, is so-and-so home? And his mom was like, he's doing his Bible study today, so he's not allowed to hang out. And I was like, okay. And then I went over there another time with a group of friends, and his mom was like, well, you guys can come join his Bible study if you want. And I was like, okay, we're 0 for 3 now. I saw some weird stuff, and now it's like this thing of like coming to join his Bible study, and his everything about Bible is like it's ruining potential friendships this dude could have because he must stay inside and read the Bible and not, the Bible says you can't hang out with friends or whatever. I don't know, but they would follow everything the Bible would say, and it would drive me insane because I never got to hang out with them. And by the time I moved out of my neighborhood, it was like I think he moved out like 4 years before I moved out. I never saw the dude. I didn't even see him outside mowing his frickin' lawn. I didn't even see him outside doing anything. All I saw was like the once a year they'd dress up in a weird costume and do whatever weird thing the Bible told them to do. It made no sense. It was really weird. Let's see what chatters are saying here. I'm reading the Bible. Let's see. I'm reading the Bible at the moment to understand what everyone goes on about. Agnostic. It's so boring and patriarchal. You know what? That's funny you said that. I've like debated on that once before, and I see how goddamn thick that frickin' book is, and I'm like, no. But that's good for you doing that. It doesn't help that it's been translated to hell and back. It's 1,000 years old. Yeah, see, that's the other problem. Is like, I'll get into like these debates with people in real life sometimes, where they'll be like, transgender people aren't real. Jesus didn't make a transgender person. And you're just like, dog, come on. What is wrong with you? And they'll go back and be like, well, that's what God said. It's like, no, man. It's like you just got duped by something that's like metric tons years old. That's crazy. Good for you, though, like, trying to figure that out. I feel like that is, like, you get woke. Violet, you get woke credits for me. The most woke in the chat, reading the Bible to try to understand some of these crazy talking points. You're earning woke points in the chat. Let's see here. She said shrimp were abominations, but no one's protest Long John Silver's. I think the problem is that it's Bronze Age mythology and morality. I can't read that. Bronze Age mythology and morality. It's not very well thought out. Yeah, I know. It's just like there's something about people that they don't want to acknowledge that for some reason. It's like, well, Jesus said it, and Jesus died on the cross, so Jesus can't, he would never think another way than the way that I'm being told is the quote-unquote way. So because the way that I know is not, able to be changed because it's just what I'm being told, then I'm going to only believe what I'm told. And there's a lot of people like that in this world. Look, I'm a stubborn person. I have those sort of, mishaps in my life where I'm, I look at something and I go, that's the way I've been told to do it, so I'm going to do it that way. And I won't change. But I think there's areas in life where it's okay to do that. And there's other areas in life where maybe if enough people have said something to you in that respect, maybe you act that way. And then there's 5-10 people that are like, yeah, hey, actually, did you know that, there's a couple parts of the Bible that are wrong in this area, and this other thing they say in the Bible, it could, potentially mean something else in modern times. If you've heard that enough times, then maybe you should think and go, maybe I'm a little wrong on this, right? I feel like that's the right approach to it.
Satanic or demonic, they never got to fully engage with the art. Now I feel like the term demonic is kind of lost a lot of its flavor, Because whenever certain religious people don't understand something, or they don't feel like articulating a good enough reason to not enjoy something, they'll just automatically go no, that's satanic. No, they sold their soul. That's demonic. They're agents of Satan. I don't know, man. Automatically labeling something as demonic in order to cause strife and division and intolerance seems pretty demonic to me. Jesus. That was a topic I wanted to talk about for a while, and this seemed like a good time to do that. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Let's go back to Dr. Shitpiss. Sorry, Dr.
Kurtis Satan video. Coming on. I'm ready for it, Kurtis. Bring us the Satan video.
Witnesser. Another thing I didn't realize in my previous videos is that the whole persona of Dr. Witnesser was based off of another popular streamer at the time, Dr. Disrespect. If you're unfamiliar with Dr. Disrespect, he was one of the most popular streamers in the world. But then he was banned from Twitch for allegedly sending explicit and inappropriate messages to a minor.
Satan video when? Satan video now. You are watching Satan. This is Satan Reacts to Kurtis Conner. Just imagine my skin turning as red as his headphones right now.
Via Twitch's Whisper function. Shocker, I know, a guy was being weird on a thing called Whisper. Hey Twitch, let's not pick the creepiest name of all time for a messaging app. What the fuck? Yeah, I downloaded this app called Murder. Everybody wants to kill me. But one would assume that a good Christian, like Dr. Witnesser, who was also a massive fan of Dr. Disrespect, so much so that he based his entire name off of him, you'd assume he was pretty shaken up about that whole situation, right? Right?
Dr. Disrespect clearly didn't do anything wrong, because talking to a minor inappropriately in a sexual manner in California is against the law. 2, if he did what they said he did, he would have been arrested and charged. Since he wasn't, he didn't do what they say they did.
Yeah, there's your proof right there, guys. If he didn't get arrested for doing it, he never...
Yeah. Let's see what Justin say. Let's be the most profits in history where either charlatan scam artists are experiencing this. Yes.
Or did it? Duh. And it doesn't matter how rich or successful someone is, if they do the crime, they do the time. Prime example, Donald Trump's name was mentioned 38,000 times in the Epstein files, but he was never arrested, therefore he's innocent. DB Cooper was never caught, therefore he didn't do it. That's how the law works, guys.
Stop, police! What are you doing?
Oh, this? I'm doing an homage to my favorite movie, Holes.
I don't know, it looks like you just killed that guy.
Alright, enough of the applause, guys. We get it. Kurtis was right. We get it.
Now you're trying to hide the body. What? Do I look guilty of something like that?
Yes.
Well, what happens when someone breaks the law? They get arrested. And look,
Heartbreaker, what is up? First time chatter, maybe? Thanks for hopping in. Thanks for joining the frickin' fun. You're here for the fun. We're doing a little Kurt Boy Conner react. We're talking about the new video. We're breaking it down. We got a good welcome to the community here. We got a good community here. We got a little tight-knit, chill group. We usually get anywhere, I don't know, usually like 4 to 7-ish people chilling in here. I stream once or twice a week. Yeah, we got a chill little group here. You're welcome to join the fun. Hit the subscribe button and you want to hang out.
No handcuffs. Handcuffs go on bad guys. And riddle me this, officer. I see a pair of handcuffs hanging from your belt. That means your belt must be the murderer.
Very clever, detective. It seems we are at a standoff.
A standoff implies equal chances. You don't have opposable thumbs. You know, I said my favorite movie was Holes. It looks like this belt has one too many.
Cool. Sorry, back to this Dr. Witnesser video.
He might not even known the person's age at the time.
Exactly, right? Maybe he didn't know. But, just so we have all the facts here, a former Twitch employee said this to Rolling Stone. I recall that Dr. Disrespect was made aware by the individual that they were underage during the conversation, after which he indicated that this was no problem and continued on. The former employee told the publication, stating, there was no confusion. Messages sent after this was acknowledged were no less graphic and in sexually explicit nature than before, and I think more than the categorization of leaning too much in the direction of being inappropriate might indicate. So yeah, I think it is just like a little weird to still support a guy after all that, especially because he's just a guy that fucking plays video games.
Wait, so that's what the Twitch employee said, and then the Twitch turned around and decided to unban him after that? Oh, God, we're fucked. Oh no. And Kurtis uses effects like it's episode of Johnny Test. He uses them on his podcast a lot. His podcast called I should have worn the Very Really Good hoodie. We're doing a Kurtis React and I have a Very Really Good hoodie. Do I have to go put it on now? Do I have to go put it on?
Bruh.
Does that make it more appropriate to react with Kurtis merch on? I don't know. I'll let chat decide. Theme stream. Kind of fucked up. Okay?
It's pretty easy to stop watching. There's so many other guys that play video games. And it's not like he's just vocally and publicly supporting Dr. Disrespect. He financially supported him recently as well via a Twitch donation.
Too. Dr. Witnesser, thank you for the $10 doc. I'm 20 minutes deep in some spice hot.
I had a weird conversation. I'll talk about this later on, not right now. I had a weird conversation with somebody that told me this morning that they were quote-unquote apolitical, and it was incredible. I'll talk about it later.
Acidic, goosebump-driven diarrhea, and I ran out of toilet paper. I'm install 102 in the arena. Can you send Alex in to toss me a roll? Alex is not here today. You're in shit out of luck.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Did you donate? It's socialist hour here.
That was so worth it.
Grown-ass man, by the way. Grown-ass man giggling and kicking his feet about another grown man noticing him. I don't know, bro. If you think homosexuality is a sin, I think I'd count that. Also,
that wasn't
not to pocket watch here, but
look, that fa wasn't me. That was Kurtis hitting the fas. That was not me on that second one. You're getting double.
I don't think the views that Dr. Witnesser gets on Twitch is enough to justify sending $10 donations to people, you know what I mean? Especially because I assume he's being a good Christian and following the rules of giving 10% of his gross income as a tithing to the church. It's like, I don't know if you can do that, man. You've got kids, okay? How about priorities, you know what I mean?
Dad, can you please make me dinner?
Not now, son. Daddy's watching his comfort streamer.
Dad, please. The only thing I've consumed over the past few days are my own tears.
Wait, did you say tears? Oh my God. What kind
of... What'd you say here? You said, sometimes when people hit me with the apolitical thing, I ask if they always pronounce coward that way. Oh, I should do that. That's a good one. That's a good one. I should start
I'm a
using
father,
that.
am I? That reminds me, I need to renew my tier 3 sub to Dr. Disrespect. Thanks for reminding me. Oh my god. Jack, press F to pay respects. My son just collapsed. Keck W, bro. Stop clip farming.
At first, I was like really confused.
I cannot. Remember to vote in the primaries on March 17th, chat? All right, chatters. March 17th is the primaries. But we're talking about Kurtis Conner right now.
That Dr. Witnesser, a guy who has children.
I have a 4-year-old and an 8-year-old.
Also, that was fucking hilarious, Curtis, hitting the Keck W's. My dude said Keck W out loud. Oh, that was cinema right there.
Would be okay with another grown man allegedly being inappropriate towards a minor.
Yes, I talk to minors.
But, you know, unfortunately, it wouldn't be the only time that someone in the church didn't really give a fuck about the well-being of children. And for this video, I watched like every single stream highlight that this guy has ever posted. And from the stuff he posts, you'd assume a Dr. Witnesser hater was in charge of his social media. Because nothing he posts makes him look like a good person, let alone a good Christian. He always brings up these controversial topics in these Fortnite matches, and he consistently has zero compassion or empathy for anybody whatsoever.
Bro, Palestine must be free. Then go over there and free it yourself, bro.
You know what I say to that?
I don't care. Stop spamming it in my chat. Stop talking to me about it.
No hate like Christian love, man, truly. This is actually why someone is just trying to advocate and raise awareness for Palestinians experiencing a fucking genocide. And to that, his response is, oh my god, I don't care. Dude, you're not going to heaven, okay? I'm sorry.
I don't support Israel. I don't support Palestine. There is no country of Palestine in the first place. They don't have a land to themselves. They don't own any land. Israel's saying, nope, this is our land. Go find somewhere else to live. And the crazy thing is, no other country wants them because they fly paragliders into other countries and sit there and kill 1,300 of the civilians. And then they wonder why Israel is bombing the crap out of them because Israel is tired of them. And I don't blame them.
Yeah, pretty fucking wild to be like, I don't support Palestine and I don't support Israel. Anyways, here are all the reasons I support Israel.
So stop bugging me about it.
He then goes on to criticize members of the LGBTQ.
Oh god, that is the worst. See, this is my tinfoil hat theory that I feel like has proven itself right thus far. Is like sometimes I think these people who do bad things and say bad shit, just use Christianity as a weapon to say like, nah, I'm good. At least he's not a Christian Zionist.
Plus community for supporting Palestine.
It's the same dumb thing when LGBTQ people sit there with their Free Palestine flags, and if they were to go over to the country themselves, they would be for their beliefs.
It's like his brain literally can't even grasp the concept of empathy. It's honestly pretty impressive. Because yes, same-sex sexual activity is prohibited in Gaza, and the maximum penalty is 10.
Honestly, I'll say this. The way he said that, honestly, what it gives is it gives, like, as much as I don't want to say this, I feel like it holds some truth to it. It almost gives, like, the post 9/11 American brain rot after effects, where it's just like, you don't really know, you know, it just stems out of nowhere, where it's just like, scary brown person, I'm gonna make up wild theory about them or whatever. And I hate that fucking, it just born out of racism, swear to God. It explains why Elon's doing a Christian pivot, yeah.
Years in prison, which obviously most people do not agree with, but members of the LGBTQ plus community are still allowed to advocate for victims of a fucking genocide, dude, regardless of the government's views towards them and their sexuality. But again, it's not directly affecting Dr. Witnesser, so he doesn't care.
I don't care. I'm not living over there. It's not my war.
My favorite Bible verse. I missed the part where that was my problem.
If you want to do something about it, go over there, fly over there, pick up a and do something about it.
Yes, that is the only way to fix the problem. Go over there, pick up a gun, and do something about it.
If you live in Boston, it's good to be a friend of Christian Scientist because the Church of Christian Science has a giant, often empty, understood parking lot. I misheard Zionist.
Encouraging violence, very good, man. Now, if I could just reference the Bible real quick. Psalm 11:5, the Lord tests the righteous and the wicked, and his soul hates one who loves violence. So God hates anybody who loves violence, okay.
Pick up a and do something about it. And then they wonder why Israel is bombing the crap out of them, because Israel is tired of them. I don't blame them.
God hates you, bro.
Ew. Somebody likes Israel.
I'm sorry.
How about instead of free Palestine, how about save the Christians?
And believe me, I did not plan on making such a long video about this guy, but every clip he posts is worse than the one before it, and I can't stop. Dr. Witnesser has to talk about every current issue on his religious Fortnite stream for some reason. And obviously a huge topic of debate right now is the overwhelming presence of ICE agents in Minneapolis and the murders of Renee Good and Alex Preddy. I'm not really sure why it's a debate, really. I don't think ICE agents should be allowed to just fucking kill people, you know? But let's see what big brain Dr. Witnesser has to say about all this.
Did you hear about?
Oh no. Everyone hold on to your fucking horses. Oh no. I don't know that I'm ready for this.
That thing that happened in Minneapolis with the ICE agent?
Yeah.
Yeah, did you hear about the lady that got killed?
Yep.
What do you think about that? Is that justified? Is that fair? Is it not fair?
I don't think they should be using that type of excessive ass force.
It's only excessive, in my opinion, because of the amount of people who are resisting the law.
Well, if this streaming thing doesn't work out for Dr. Witnesser, and I really hope it doesn't, at least Dr. Witnesser can start a really successful shoe cleaning business because he's evidently really good at getting on all fours and licking boots.
It's only excessive, in my opinion, because of the amount of people who are resisting.
That is a crazy thing to say, man. The reason there are so many people resisting the ICE raids is because they're like objectively fucked up. Giving
You know what? I'm saying it. Dr. Witnesser, listen. If I had to go on paper and draw the best image of an Asmongold watcher that in my brain, my tiny little brain, the picture I would draw of a human would look just like Dr. Witnesser. It would be him. I swear, dude. That is like peak Asmongold viewer right there.
Agents the right to forcibly enter homes without a warrant? I don't think that's something that should ever be acceptable, Doctor. See, I think out of anybody, I think ICE agents would be the agents of Satan, right? Especially when they're out there fucking detaining 5-year-olds? Dude, what crime could a little boy commit that would warrant that behavior? Your Honor, this kid is a menace to society and he deserves to be locked up. I agree. I believe the evidence is sufficient. Little Jimmy, I sentence you to life without parole. Maybe next time you'll think twice before peeking at your classmate's shoes during Heads Up 7-Up. But in Dr. Witnesser's video, his teammate brings...
Yeah, see, the only thing, Curtis, this is the problem, though. They wouldn't... Come on, Curtis, get it right. You're losing woke points here,
I believe
buddy.
the evidence is sufficient. Little Jimmy...
See, Curtis is losing his woke points here because ICE agents wouldn't actually touch a white boy like this. They would be like, oh, white boy? We'll leave him alone. He doesn't do anything bad. He can do whatever he wants, but the second someone's, got even a little color that they're like, oh, no, not a white person, then they're going to apprehend him. So,
Jimmy, I sentence
come
you
on,
to
Curtis,
life with...
get with it. Get with the program. Come on.
without parole. Maybe next time you'll think twice before peeking at your classmate's shoes during Heads Up 7-Up. But in Dr. Witnesser's video, his teammate brings up the instances where ICE agents have detained legal U.S. citizens, which is true, by the way, that has happened.
There's also a lot of ICE agents that are also arresting legal people, even like white Americans also.
And the whole time he's telling Dr. Witnesser this, he's just like, okay, that doesn't sound correct.
I don't know. That doesn't sound legit, but okay.
And it's like, yeah, man.
See, you gotta catch your fellow white boys sometimes, you know? Sometimes even your fellow white boys aren't as woke as you are. So you have to out-woke them. I'm the mega woke liberal. Oh, that's funny.
You're right. It doesn't sound legit, but it's happening. It's a real thing that
They
happened.
literally are just taking people. Even if you show them documentation, they're still gonna take you. They still will take you.
And if you just did the smallest amount of research, man, you would know that. You're playing too much fucking Fortnite, bro. Go outside.
I never saw that. I never saw that when I was jumping out of the battle bus.
It doesn't sound legit, but okay. Apparently this other guy who was a nurse got shot and killed. My question is, why bring a gun to a protest?
And dude, I've seen this talking point brought up a bunch of times from like conservative people especially, and it makes no sense to me, dude. Alex Preddy, the guy who was murdered by ICE agents, he had his gun at a protest, which
All right, can I get a chat check? I want to get a quick chat check here, since we're engaging with chat tonight. All right, let's get a 1 in chat. If you guys are enjoying this, I need to know. I want, because I'm having fun over here. I'm having fun doing this. I want to know if chatter's having the fun that I'm having doing this live react, because we don't do many of these over here. We usually just watch clips and shits and gigs, and on occasion we'll watch, silly drama videos from drama channels, but not very often over here. We got a 1. Okay. We got 1-1. This is the most fun you've ever had knitting? Oh, hell yeah. Down for whatever? Hell yeah. Sick. Maybe I'll implement this more with lives, more like video reacts. I used to watch YouTubers back in the day because I found them because they reacted to other YouTubers' videos. And it's feeling like the past for me right now. It's feeling like, I feel like I'm in like 2020 at the moment, which is I don't know, probably a good feeling, but I did learn a lot about YouTube during the pandemic. It's, some of my, I don't know, funnest times on YouTube were during then. So thanks for enjoying it. It's the most fun you've ever had knitting. Nice.
he had a legal permit for, he had the right.
Oh, I found out there was like some fucking knitting thing going on in Canada. I think it's happening this weekend, if I'm not mistaken. It's like a big thing for a bunch of knitters. I saw it on TikTok. That's how I know about it. I follow a couple of the knitting girlies on TikTok. They knit cool things. React to the S&P 500. I'm going to Canada right now.
To carry that gun. Which is a right that conservative people fight for fucking tooth and nail all the time. Literally the video before this, Dr. Witnesser claimed that the only way to solve the problem was with a gun.
If you want to do something about it, go over there, fly over there, pick up a gun, and do something about it.
Whenever someone is murdered, I swear to God, the first thing that like far-right conservative people say is, well, why didn't he have a gun to protect himself? But whenever someone has a gun, they're like, well, why did they have a gun? Were they planning to kill someone? And it's like, okay, so you understand that having a gun makes it easier to kill someone? But got it. Guns don't kill people. And obviously I disagree with anybody with these beliefs.
Do you guys remember that shit? Am I like going back to the fucking unwoke shit that I used to listen to when I was younger? Do you guys remember that guy? Maybe this is just like some fucking normie content, but do you guys remember that guy on YouTube? Used to be pretty big. His name was John LaJoie. He had that song called Guns Don't Kill People. Do we remember this? It was like, I don't think I can play it without getting DM. Guns Don't Kill People, John LaJoie. I don't even know if it'll. It was called I Kill People. I think I might get DMCA'd, so I probably won't do it. He was on the league. This guy. He's like, he goes, guns don't kill people. I kill people with guns. And then there was just like, I think the song had like some slurs in it somewhere along the way, or it was like some like misogynistic lines or something. I don't fucking remember. It was some stupid thing I used to watch before I realized what I was watching. You remember this? Okay, thank God. Oh my God, I thought I was losing it for a second. Thank God you remember this. Oh my God, I was like getting scared. With music, slurs confirmed. I literally had that shit, like if you pull up my iPod Nano, I had that shit like song number 2. I'm not even, like, you would see like Led Zeppelin, then you would see I Don't Kill People by John LaJoie. And then it was like Beatles, like normal shit. And then there would be like some random ass YouTuber song. How long ago was that? Do we have to look at that again? 16 years ago, dog. That's how long ago this was on my iPod. I'm 30, so I was 14. I was fucking 14 with that on my iPod.
But to take the fucking moral high ground with your Christian
I might
belief-
remember a parody. At that age, I listened to John LaJoie, his music, because Ray William... Okay, God, I'm going down the YouTube lore pipeline. Ray William Johnson had reacted to it. There's definitely chatters. E equals MC, female genitals. Yes, I remember that one. Except he actually says... he actually says that E equals MC. And then that was the misogynistic song that I was listening to when I was like 13 or 14, because I think Ray William Johnson had reacted to it or something. Oh, God, I should whip out some old Ray William Johnson stuff. There's like the You're Kidding Your Johnson. God, I need to shut the fuck up. I need to get back to this because there's so much stuff I remember. It was cool when I was... Yeah, no, see, you're right. Okay, thank God. Someone's there to save me. Thank God. Edgy times. Okay, thank God. Yeah, that was the era, though. E3 religiously, Ray William Johnson. Yeah, it was edgy times. That was like, it was a weird... Because like that, the stuff that was like edgy then was considered like the normal shit to watch. Which like if you watch that stuff now are, you know, into it, then people might look at you and go, it's a little weird.
It's just fucking insane because when you say stuff like...
People just need to stay home and not make dumb decisions.
Or...
Most of the time, protesting doesn't do any good.
I think he's like directly going against what the Bible says. Protesting is speaking out, standing up for what you believe in. Shouldn't Christians be fucking stoked about that? What if Jesus never went out in public amidst all the criticism and spread the gospel? What if Jesus was just like, nah, I don't want to.
And spread the gospel? I know someone that fought for the gospel. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame.
I'm gonna stay in my house and play video games. Then Jesus would have a fucking neckbeard, dude. Jesus was a protester, dude. John 2:13-25. When Jesus stormed into the temple courts, interrupted the proceeding by overturning tables.
Look. Karaoke stream when? Not fucking happening. I went out in public 4 months ago now with a group of friends and did karaoke, and I vowed that would be the last time I ever did karaoke because I literally was like, holy shit, all I did was use up my vocal cords and I couldn't talk for a day after it. Never doing that again.
And driving both people and animals out of the room using a whip, he was condemning the greed and corruption of religious hypocrites. Luke 4:16-31. Jesus boldly stood up and spoke in the synagogue, one of many he would speak in, proclaiming things so countercultural and radical that he created...
Karaoke, you only sing songs that have been memes in Hassan's community. Oh, something was so funny to me about that. Because I could just imagine, like, playing the M Israel High. Oh, karaoke night. Oh, the M Israel High song. And just, like, doing... something in my head, like, made me think of doing this in public with friends. And then you're in this crowd of people that are not online. You're doing it, and you're looking at them, and you're going... What? You don't know this song? You don't know the We Are Charlie Kirk song? You don't know Hem Israel High? You don't know the Hassan intro song? You don't know the Review in the P.O. Box? And I'm just like the only... Everyone's like, the fuck is wrong with you?
A mob so furious at him they eventually chased him with the intention of killing him. Jesus would not fuck with you, bro.
When the protest makes sense, equal rights for African Americans, that makes sense. Martin Luther, that makes sense because we're all human beings and we all deserve...
Okay, That's crazy that only your sister knew the We Are Charlie Kirk song. That's wicked because fucking most people at my Thanksgiving, aside from I think literally my parents, knew about the We Are Charlie Kirk song. That's funny.
The same rights, right?
Man, he's just so close to getting it, man. That's what's so heartbreaking.
Also, there's a new We Are Charlie Kirk thing on TikTok. This band came out and did this like weird ass We Are Charlie Kirk rendition. I feel like I'll get DMCA'd for it, so I won't play it now, but
About this. Literally contradicted himself within the same fucking Cheeto breath. Protesting for equal rights makes sense because we're all human beings and we deserve equal rights.
sure.
Unless you're a fucking immigrant. Like, Jesus Christ, man.
God, that would be fucking hilarious. Do a karaoke night on stream. Fuck, look at this. It'd be like, hold on. Wait, I hope they're right here. Look at this. Get some mics out. Set these bad boys up for stream. Get some friends over. Fucking, go like this. Boom. Alright, there we go. Turn on some frickin' party lights. Karaoke it away. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. Fight for the gospel. We'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk. Wow, I'm gonna get DMCA'd. I sung that way too good. It's a fucking joke. It was horrible.
People entered the country illegally. They broke a law.
Yes, Dr. Witnesser is all about upholding the law, except when it comes to his favorite video game streamer. Allegedly, I should say. And I hate to be the guy to use the Bible to prove a point once again, but Leviticus 19:33-34, when immigrants live in your land with you, you must not cheat them.
Your emotes look bad. There's been times in my head now, I'm ADHDing hard as hell, where I've thought I should stream on Twitch because I like the emotes over there, and I fucking love emotes, and I hate that I can't see emotes. I wish that I had like community emotes that I could make on YouTube. You can do that on Twitch. You can't do it on YouTube, and it kind of sucks, and it bums me out a little bit. I know, Sag. Like, I think I can send this in chat. But it maybe says feels good, man, for some people, right? Like, I sent, like, the little froggy guy going. But, yeah, whatever. Fucking YouTube.
Any immigrant who lives with you must be treated as if they are one of your citizens. You must love them as yourself, because you were immigrants in the land of Egypt. I am the Lord your God. Quick reminder at the end, that's hilarious. By the way, I'm the Lord. Like, his video reminds me of that clip of that guy asking a Trump supporter if they would let Jesus into the country.
If Jesus was here right now, would you let him in?
As long as he went through the proper,
as long as he came here.
Of course they're wearing a fucking MAGA hat. Brian, kill me. Of course they're wearing a MAGA hat. Why? Why is it always the MAGA hat wearers that are on board with this shit?
Legally. As long as Jesus Christ came to this country legally.
I actually can't believe Dr. Witnesser is like a real guy that's just like out in the world. You know what I mean? I know he's playing Fortnite, but it's almost like he's secretly playing this other game with himself to see how many times he can go against the teachings of the Bible while also spreading its gospel, you know? And goddamn it, I hate to say it, this motherfucker's at the top of the leaderboard. He's got the fucking any % bad Christian speedrun world record, dude. I also made this point in my first video, but it is still so jarring to see the juxtaposition of him like spreading the good word of Jesus while also like shooting people.
Insane levels of my guy being allowed in the country without proper documentation.
People in the fucking head, you know?
Are you on the side of Jesus or on the side of Satan?
Like, if you're gonna do this while playing a video game, at least play Jesus Christ Simulator or something, you know what I mean? Commit to the bit. Personally, I think Christians should have boycotted Fortnite when they added in the Jesus emote. Okay, I've realized I've already talked about this guy for fucking way too long, but can I please just show you one more video, please? One more. Just one. Okay, thank you.
Why are most lesbians that you see, and most of the LGBTQ purple-haired nose ring people, why they look so ugly? Why? because they go through life and they're miserable and they have like leftist
LGBTQ nose ring people. What's that? Huh?
ideologies, and no one wants to date them, and they're ugly, they're not pretty looking.
Wait, hang on. So this guy right here, the guy that, you know, this guy right here is saying that nobody wants to date them, and he thinks he's the most dateable guy on the market. Like, if women saw this guy, they would objectively want to date him. He's got some awesome opinions. He's an awesome neck-bearded motherfucker. The most attractive guy on the market that women definitely want to date over these scary, scary nose ring LGBTQ people. Oh, I cannot with these people. These people are the biggest hypocrites.
Q, purple-haired nose ring people. Why do they look so ugly?
Fuck. God damn it. Justin got me. You're right. You're right. Fuck. You're right. I take back everything. I take back everything I've ever thought of in my life. You're right. He's wearing a vest and a tie. Fuck! Fuck! You got me, damn it. I forgot. Every guy can be a 7. I forgot. Okay, I forgot. Good point. I forgot. Fuck!
Why? Because they go through life and they're miserable and they have like leftist ideologies and no one wants to date them and they're ugly, they're not pretty looking, men don't want them, so what do? They turn to their own kind.
That's a whole bunch of stones thrown for someone living in a glass house. I'm trying to say this as nicely as I can, but I don't think you have the right to call anybody ugly, pal. You have a beard on your neck. Honestly, maybe that's just distorting his words. Maybe he really is trying to say, like, nice things, but the words just get all distorted and twisted in his evil neck beard. Dr. Witnesser insulting someone's appearance is so wild, dude. That's like if I made fun of somebody's outfit at the 2016 Shorty Awards. That's like if you're at a party and there was a guy standing there caked in shit and he was like, hey, yo, somebody stinks in here. And the really funny thing, for Neckbeard the Pirate here to make the claim that the only reason that lesbians exist is because they couldn't get a guy to like them, that also implies that the only reason Dr. Witnesser is straight is because he couldn't get a guy to like him.
It's not a matter of, oh, they didn't choose to like girls. Like, yes, they did, bro.
Being gay isn't a choice, obviously. It's just like what some people are, and that's fine. Being a homophobic Christian with a neckbeard, though, that is a choice. That is a conscious decision, dude. And I've seen him make claims before that he hates when people are shoved.
That is true. That is very true. I should have an Asmongold soundbite here. Where did Asmongold, my chatter, one of my favorite community chatters, Asmongold, where did that chatter go? I need to have a fucking soundbite of Asmongold going, yaw based. Someone send me a Asmongold yaw based. I need to add that to the soundboard. I wish I can debate you. A chatter debate, IRL. Shit, maybe we'll do a chatter debate one day. This chatter Wi-Fi can debate me.
Their beliefs down people's throats.
You want to decide to do that, that's fine, but don't push it on our children. The problem I have is parading it in front of everybody.
Buddy, that's what you do. That's all you do, man. You can believe whatever you want. I just don't like when people shove their beliefs down my throat.
Anyways, Jesus died for you, and if you disagree, you're an agent of Satan. You're an agent of Satan, buddy.
Alright, I think I've had enough complaining about Al McWiggin from Toy Story 2. After my first video about him, I really did not think he could get any worse. I was hoping it would kind of put him on the straight and narrow, but I was naive, which is an N-word I am allowed to say. Dr. Witnesser, I hate to say it, but everything you do and everything you say directly goes against the teachings of the Bible. I believe you have proudly engaged in all 7 of the deadly sins. Pride, excessive belief in one's own abilities or superiority. You are constantly looking down on people and judging others who don't share the same beliefs as you.
Really, when we think about it, there's only one way that everything was made. It's important to stick with the truth, which is, God.
Sin, greed, a desire for material wealth or gain. You are using the teachings of the Bible to make money on Twitch and YouTube via donations and subscriptions. You should be doing this because you love Jesus, man. Sin, lust, uncontrolled longing. You were giggling and kicking your feet at Dr. Disrespect, reading the words that you paid for him to read. Sin, envy, desire regarding the possessions or prosperity of others. You saw how popular that
This is amazing. This is amazing. This reminds me of that like anti-ad. You know, if you'll do like anti-ad campaigns, that's what this
burnt
reminds
peanut
me
guy
of.
was. So you stole his whole flow, the entire act, bar for bar, in the hopes that it would work for you as well. Sin, gluttony,
Sin
excessive
speedrun.
indulgence, often in food or drink. Boom. McDonald's iced coffee. Sin, wrath, uncontrolled feelings of anger, rage, or hatred.
You're the one that admitted it. What are you talking about? What are you listening to? That sounds like complete garbage. You're 100% an idiot. You're a. Where are you from? You have to be from America.
Register. Gluttony's a sin.
I don't care.
Hey,
Stop
yo.
spamming it in my chat. No one wants to date them, and they're ugly. They're not pretty looking.
Sin, sloth, laziness, apathy, or failure to utilize one's talents and spiritual gifts. Boom, sits on his ass and plays video games all day.
People just need to stay home.
Sin, sinner, I hardly know her. Dr. Witnesser, I am happy to present to you the title of Agent of Satan. Give it up for him, everybody.
You're an agent of Satan, buddy.
Just to wrap things up here, I don't think the increase of severity in Dr. Witnesser's hatred and vitriol is a coincidence. In this era of clickbaiting and rage baiting for attention online, saying crazy, hateful, offensive shit unfortunately gets you a lot of
I saw a really uncomfortable clip of Clavicular this morning. That guy's just a walking rage bait loser.
views. And it's like, you know, why should he even care about the messaging that he's putting out there? When you have the literal president of the United States calling women piggy, or posting videos of the Obamas depicted as monkeys with zero repercussions, it unfortunately shows the general public that it's okay and acceptable to be a terrible person, which it's really not.
Yeah.
It's actually really nice to like care about other people, I promise you. It's a really nice thing to do. And you don't need a book to tell you that, man. The thing is, Dr. Witnesser or fucking Sheriff Peanut, or whatever the fuck his name is, if you're actually spreading the gospel in Fortnite, no one...
Sheriff Peanut. That was amazing. I'm gonna create a new channel unlocked. I'll be the Sheriff Peanut. I'll be the Sheriff Peanut, Curtis, okay?
would fucking care. Sure, people would like dunk on you here and there, but it's like they wouldn't actually fucking hate you so much as they do. And I know you think people hate on you because you're a Christian. I promise you that is not the case. People hate you because you're not a good person. I believe there is a proper way to go about this. Number one, just Google empathy. Just figure out what that is. Number two, ask your fucking teammates if they want to hear about the Bible. And if they go no, you go, okay, all good. Let's play video games. And if they go yes, then you talk about the Bible. Dr. Witnesser, I'm going to pray for you, okay? Because I really do think you need saving. And also, if we had an H in there as well, that'd be nice. Okay, thanks for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video. Sorry I talked for so long. If you enjoyed the video, please press the like button, because believe it or not, one like equals one peanut that I'm gonna put in my mouth. Leave a comment or I'll fuck.
One like was one peanut. All right, Kurt Boy, you're putting one peanut in your mouth. I'll wait. I'm waiting for Curtis to put one peanut in his mouth. Okay. Wow, that was a great video. Good video, Kurt Boy. $1,000 giveaway. He's a whatnot partner. Wow. Glad to see me blasphemy. Glad to see. Yeah, thanks for hanging back. I'm trying to decide. I still have energy. I'm like, do I end stream here, or do I look at the Chad video? Maybe I end stream and then start new stream for Chad video potentially. Let's see, it's 11 o'clock, 11:43. Let me look at chat real quickly. I need to like look at my freaking stats here. We have 3 viewers in. All right, maybe I end this and then do. All right, maybe I end it. Get new freaking sody pop. I have some bad sody pop. Why restart? Part of the hate that I've been getting lately, and it's driving me fucking insane, is that people are coming into my streams, not chatters in here, but new people that are seeing the VODs and they're yelling at me consistent. I've been deleting comments now. People have been saying, why a 3-hour video? And I'm so sick of fucking seeing it. It's driving me insane. And I'm like literally starting to think I should not do that and end it after an hour and some change and then do a new one. And a part of me is thinking this. Is people not understanding how streams work? Fuck it. All right, fuck it. You're right. All right, maybe we'll keep it here. We'll do Chad. All right, let's keep it here. Let's do Chad. Chad just put out a new video. Fuck it. You're right. Why am I listening to those losers? I think what happened is a lot of like Roach fans came over here and I just saw too many of their comments and listened to them. All right, fuck the Roach viewers. We got a new Chad video to talk about. I hate this dating show.
Hey guys.
Which actually, you know what? I was gonna do. Noah Samson also dropped. I have to show you guys this clip. Hold on. Let me show you guys this clip real quickly. What do we could do, Loose Etsy or streaming videos, these folks? Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, I'll stay in here. Okay. All right, all the chatters are here. We're staying in here. Chatters are here. And we got new chatter in here. So, hell yeah. We'll stay in this one. We'll stay in this one. I have to show you guys this. Look at this clip. This clip's amazing. Check it out. This is one of my like IRL friends. Right here. His name's Aaron Branch, and he does these. He's a comedian, and check this. And he does like acting too. Like this dude's like on TV and shit like that. But check it out.
Is built off the labor of minorities. And I'm honestly not. I'm so sorry, man, if I offended you. She's like, honey, I'll be in the car. Goes in the car, and I'm glad to be an American. But at least I know I'm free.
Watch.
We are Charlie Kirk.
He hit the We Are Charlie Kirk. I thought about doing the oh, it's so good. It's so fucking good. I thought I was gonna do a react to this, but I feel like we've talked about the manosphere enough on this channel recently that I don't need to like do this necessarily. But there was this channel that was like doing these like weird dunks. That's like called like, I forget what it was called, like something math, Ho Math, I think is the channel name. And it was just like saying dumb shit, and that was what Noah's video was about. But I don't think we need to cross that bridge right now. We need to cross the Chad bridge, because 2 hours ago, Chad put out a video called I Hate This Dating Show. And I'll be honest, I usually miss Chad videos till they're about 17 hours in. Then YouTube is like, hey buddy, Chad. And I'm like, oh, because we're fresh, we're going to get in. There's a lot of bad dating shows out there. Let's find out. Do you know about who is J Daddy? I don't, but I am going to check into that real quick. Let's see. J Daddy. Let's see. J Daddy. Is this let's see, mildly autistic comedy show? Let's see. You're in a, that's my dad, J Daddy. You're in a horror movie. Oh, I think a chatter in here pointed this out to me one time. Wait a minute. A chatter sent me this video, I think. It was this one or one of these two videos. I distinctly remember the thumbnail. Oh my god. Maybe I'll look at this. Maybe I'll take a look at this later on. That's amazing. Alright, let's look at this. Let's check it out. Chad. We love Chad in this community.
Guys,
here.
have you ever wondered what Love Island would be like if instead of an island, it was on a farm, and instead of doing nothing all day, they were picking up cow poop with their bare hands? Well, someone did, because this show exists. I've been watching a lot of reality TV lately because my body is like a Nature Valley bar in the bottom of your purse, falling apart and inedible. Unless you're like really brave. I watched the last season of Love Island. I watched Temptation Island. It's always on an island. I don't know why it can't be.
You'll be watching J Daddy Wall live or no? Yeah. Should we do? How quick is the J Daddy videos? 1 minute. All right. Wait. Hold on. We're back. Okay. Here. Recommend me a J Daddy video because it looks like there's potentially some short videos. No. Maybe we can look at one real quickly. If you have one that you want me to, if there's like a certain one you want me to check out, let me know and then we can take a look at it. Oh my God, that's me. Wow, it's a streamception. It's like I'm looking at myself. Oh my God. All right. Let's do this. And then, yeah, recommend me a J Daddy video.
Anywhere else, like a lagoon, since they're always lagooning. But the one I want to talk to y'all about is Farmer Wants a Wife. Farmer Wants a Wife is a reality TV show about astronauts who want a divorce. Just kidding, you know what it's about. It's literally in the title. It literally explains it. The show technically has been around since 2007, since it has a lot of variations in other countries, like Australia. That's a country, for example. But the US version actually just started in 2023.
Australia mentioned. Damn. Shout out chatter in my community from Aussie.
And just like everything else in this country, it's a fucking disaster. The problem that this show
Actually, two chatters in this community from Aussie
seeks to solve is how difficult it is for farmers to find someone to date.
I'm just living life right now, and I need to find that person who is my life.
They highlight how remote these farmers are and how much that limits their options, because it's not like they can date the pigs. Trust me, I've tried. This is one of the first pictures that pops up when you Google the show, by the way. You know, just a normal farming stance that you do on the farm. Me, when I have farm at 6 o'clock, and with great power comes great responsibility at 6:30. In episode 1, we meet the 4 farmers, and as they introduce themselves, every single one of them mentions that they're not the romantic type.
I'm not your normal romantic.
I would not consider myself a romantic.
I'm usually pretty tight-lipped on things like feelings and emotions.
And as we get to know them a little more, we realize that this was basically just their way of soft launching their avoidant attachment styles.
I think maybe that I have trouble expressing what love looks like for me, because to me, love...
Dude, I don't watch reality TV. I remember back before, I'll reiterate this, before Cody Ko got canceled, he recommended this show, and it was a weird one. It was like, what it was like the moms that it was like these younger dudes that date these older moms. You're in a movie, you're in a horror movie, your class is playing Hangman. Let's see it. Popular. You're in a horror movie. This won't, hold on, why am I scared? This isn't gonna DMCA me, will it? Or your class is playing Hangman? 1 minute.
All right, guys, the last letter of Hangman. What is it, guys? Come on. Great job, Jimmy. Look at you, buddy. You were just killing it. All right, this is a tricky one. Anyone? Only missing one letter. Why are you missing one parent? Your dad's dead. What a loser, dude.
Why am I scared? Was it Cougar Town or something?
I'm from Maggie. Let's go, Jimmy. I'm giving you a chocolate milk after class. All right, guys.
Oh my
speed
God.
run. Let's go. Damn. Correct. Good job. Man. That was. Oh, look at that, everyone. Jake's thinking about again. Next one. Jimmy, you were on a roll, dude. Man, you guys fucking suck, dude. All right, what about this one? God, someone stop this. He's so smart. That's why they call you special, Jimmy. Holy shit! This isn't how you play Hangman. We're gonna play Hang Betsy from the nearest tree. Jake, I want you to answer this one. We already did this one, bro. It's a different word. How many words end with I-G-G-E-R? You tell me, mother.
This is great.
D for Dougal. Yes, Jimmy. Gold digger. You write gold? No, you write gold. All right, last one, guys. Who can give it to me? Hooter? Did someone say shooter? Oh, shit! Damn, dude.
Oh my. This is an awesome distraction real quickly. I hope this doesn't DMCA me. Let's see. Oh no, it won't.
Okay.
This is awesome. Thank you, new chatter. Oh, this is awesome. You are very welcomed here. This is amazing. Oh, this is awesome. That's amazing. No, the show I was talking about was something with, it was like something with moms. It was like, I'll see if I can find it. I'm going to search something absolutely insane, but it was like a cringy, let's see, MILF Manor. There it is. I searched the most insane verbs or the most insane words. I'm not telling you guys what I just searched, but it immediately found it. It was called MILF Manor, and MILF Manor was fucking wicked. I watched like 3 episodes of that shit. That was the last time I ever watched reality TV, and then there was some pop. You just say you looked up MILFs. That is not what I looked up. That shit was insane. I mean, here, if you guys want to see what MILF Manor is, I don't know if it'll. I wonder if there's like a MILF Man. I'm so worried about getting DMCA striked because of the state of my channel right now. I'm getting DMCA striked and dislike striked, but it was this right here. Like, I'm afraid this thing is going to stop the stream in the same way that the other stuff stops stream. I'm afraid that's going to happen. I don't want that to happen. But, Chad, this dating shows, there was a dating show that was a big hit, Love Island. A lot of people said, hey, Max, you got to watch Love Island. And I went, maybe. And it was a lot of my normie friends that were telling me to watch it. And they all loved it. They were like, this is the best shit we've ever watched. And I just didn't watch it. But
It was more of
Rusty Spoon, Mr. and Saggy Steve. Wait, are those different channels?
a feeling than words spoken. I just want somebody to like me for who I am. Take it or leave it.
Oh, just Mr. O. Those are good channel names. Let's be real. Those are good channel names. Rusty Spoon. Same way there's Burnt Peanut. Who you watch on YouTube? I'm watching, Rusty Spoon, Mr. Saggy Steve. Those are great YouTube channel names.
Why did they edit it like that? To me, love is more of a feeling as opposed to others who consider it not a feeling. They say stuff like this so frequently that it kind of makes me wonder if anyone let them know they were going on a dating show. You know, a show where you're inevitably going to need to be romantic and talk about feelings, maybe, probably. This is like going on
like
Jeopardy and being like, yeah, I'm not the best at being asked questions. It's honestly pretty scary for me. Then why did you come here? Oh my God. You scared me. What's wrong with you? Ah, stop! During one of his first dates, Farmer Allen reveals that he just got out of a relationship 6 months ago, and that the relationship he just got out of was a marriage.
Didn't I tell you I was married?
You were married?
Yeah, I was married to that woman.
And his date, Cassidy Joe, has a very interesting response to this.
You're divorced.
Yes.
I don't really believe in divorce.
You don't believe in it? Like you just don't believe it exists? Like Santa Claus?
Did you try? Like,
Absolutely. I tried.
Did you try is such a funny thing to say in response to someone doing something unsuccessfully. Hey, instead
Men
of
will
getting
hide they'll hide their whole ass wives and kids. They'll hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your husband. You guys remember that video? Is that like another video that's like arguably cancelable these days? I don't fucking know. Maybe it's not. Do you guys remember that? Hide your kids, hide your wife video? Maybe it's not. I don't know.
divorce, did you like try having a happy marriage? Did you try that? Did you try having a wife that loved you and didn't fucking hate you? Did you try that? Did you think of that? Speaking of thinking, I think it's time for us to talk about today's sponsor.
Chad.
This video is sponsored by
Chad. Holy.
I think it's time for us to talk about today's sponsor.
All right, unethical react.
Socks, a pair of off your
Sorry,
first purchase.
Chad. Love you, but
It was a
nope.
little fire dates with everyone, which are full of the guys women to come off your first purchase. Thank you to Bombas for sponsoring, and let's get back to the video. Each of the farmers have to choose 5 women to come stay on their farms after a round of rapid fire dates with everyone, which are full of the guys reiterating that they are not romantic at all, and while looking like they would literally rather be anywhere else.
he was a lot more calm than I was. So, like, I hope he's into me. He's not as excited.
Speaking of thinking, I think it's time to think something, to think and think about the thing you are thinking. True.
Excited as I am.
Farmer Ryan, this guy, compliments one of the women by saying this.
You have brown eyes.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
And was this a compliment even? This was more of an observation. He just observed something about her. You are wearing a dress. Thank you. That's fire. Thank you. You're on fire. Thank you. Your dress is on fire. Thank you. At the end of their quick dates, the producers will ask the guys their thoughts about each one, and they really don't like that.
Did you like her?
Yeah, she's cool.
And she's just cool?
Yeah. There's a lot I can say about Lily. Looking at her, I feel...
Okay, I'll be honest. This might be like, chatters might disagree with me here, but I'm gonna say it anyway. This is the part, and this might be like the like video brain that I have, or like have to do with me investigating too far. But I don't like how perfectly set up these shots are for them getting these shots for talking about what they thought of the person. Like, in the way that they're interviewed, too, in this is weird. I don't like it. It makes it bad. It's not normal. Like, this is not like a casual conversation. This is like put them in a different room. Put them out in a different setting. Like, I don't like this. It's not, it makes these shows feel less reality TV like. Like, it's reality TV up until it hits this interview segment. And then why do they always have these like weird things they have to say? Like, they're never normal. It's never like a candid style sentence. It's always like, yeah, you know, well, I do, but you know, she's a little too and like, it's very like, I don't even know what I'm fucking saying. Hopefully it makes some sense. But I do, but I don't, but I really do, but sometimes I don't.
I feel. Let me just say that.
You know, there's so much I can say about Lily.
But I feel, and I just feel, VR reviews, TV cinematography. Yeah, so for the new chatter here, that's, okay. YouTube is not my like full-time job. I shoot videos for a living for people to get you up to speed. So sometimes I will investigate things through that lens on occasion. But I also make a metric ton of content online, so I'm like content creator brained.
But I won't. After the contestants are chosen, they make their way to the farms they'll be living on for the next 6 weeks.
A log cabin.
Oh, wow.
One of the farmers, Landon, has a decaying buck skull on his front porch because nothing says welcome like a visual reminder of your ability to kill.
Your response, That's awesome.
And the women on his farm walk in to realize that they'll be sleeping on bunk beds in his living room.
Oh my gosh, the bunk beds!
I think this is pretty funny because if you remove the novelty of farms from this situation, this is just where some guys live. Like, imagine sending 5 women to a guy's 450 square foot apartment where the only furniture is a bench press. The only food is protein powder. His mattress is on the floor. And the show is called Guy Wants a Girlfriend. Maybe, not really. He doesn't believe in labels. He just wants to see how things go, okay? Why are you rushing him? God, he's only 43. After the women arrive to their respective farms, they are immediately put to work.
We're just gonna push those cows down into the pasture. It's important for me to see how the girls work in this environment.
The main factor in their wife search for all these farmers seems to be how much farm work their potential wife will be able to do.
I'm assuming you already gathered eggs and had breakfast ready?
I don't need a ranch hand. I need someone who's willing to help me on the ranch.
Every farmer consistently talks about needing to know which
Bad PC chair table looks good to me. I've met at least 48 men like that. Oh God.
woman would fit his lifestyle best. And then the lifestyle they want them to fit into is being an unpaid ranch hand.
An extra set of hands just make all the difference in the world.
Yeah, I'm sure a free set of hands makes a lot of difference. It's basically like love and romance on this dating show are second-hand priorities, and the first-hand priority is finding second hands. A second pair of hands. To do farm work for free. And as if that wasn't enough, the farmers also make comments about expecting help with the domestic side of farm life. They'll repeatedly mention how the farmers' homes need a woman's touch.
This is me. It needs a woman's touch a little bit. I know.
We're living in a barn.
Which just adds to the overall vibe of the show that the women are here to work. Oh,
I was just thinking that, and I was like, am I the only one thinking this right now? It was a weird moment because it was like, for a second there, they're like, I think it's not meant to make people think that, but that's literally what's going on here.
I'm sorry, you thought you were a guest here? There's homes that need touching. Bless this house? No. Caress this house. The very first day the women get to Alan's farm, this guy, he has them doing this.
No shot. No shot. No shot.
It's almost like he was waiting for them to get there before he started this project. He doesn't actually want to date anyone. He just needed this tree cleared. He's probably still married. He has to be. Divorce isn't real.
When I need a laborer, I can just put into labor. I read that wrong. Sorry, let me redo that one more time. I'm gonna redo that with this on the screen. What I need is a laborer. I could just really put into labor. Did I do it right? Hope I got that right. Fuck.
The women continue to do chores throughout the show, even if the farmers aren't around.
Lift with your legs, ladies.
No.
In one episode, they even go as far as packing them all up and taking them to work on a friend's.
You know what, fellas? As they tell you, fellas, women and kids, they're all free labor. Ugh, yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck.
Guys, this is a longtime friend of mine, Jordan. He's got some calves here. We got to do some vaccinations, little worming, that kind of stuff.
Ain't
Free
no
help,
way!
free help. That's right.
So they're straight up being treated like ranch hands, except worse because they're not getting paid, and they have to wake up and do glam makeup and hair every single day. By the way, if the women aren't overjoyed at the opportunity to provide free labor, that literally impacts their
The cow roaster is talking fire.
likeliness of moving forward in the show.
Sloan seems like a very nice girl,
Well, I'm glad my pants are already ripped.
but she really didn't necessarily jump in there.
I just took my shoes off for the first time since 10:30 today. Oh God, my feet feel so free right now. Oh my God. I forgot I was wearing shoes and my feet were just tensing up. Honestly, that was why I was almost gonna end stream after Curtis's videos. I couldn't figure out why my feet were like tense. And I just realized it's because I still have my goddamn shoes on.
Head first.
Yeah, so Sloan actually didn't jump headfirst into a task she's unfamiliar with. She actually didn't smile enough while working for me for free. Something must be wrong with her. It seems less like Alan was expecting 5 women looking for love on his farm and more like he was expecting 5 Paul Bunyans. It just doesn't make sense because the entire entertaining appeal of this show is that it's a bunch of city girls trying out life on the farm.
I do have slippers. I own two slippers. Some I spent dumb money on because they're comfortable, okay?
I've never been in any area like this. It's definitely foreign to me.
But then the farmers are upset when they don't immediately know how to farm. Huh? Me when I take a fish out of water and then ask it to chop down a tree?
Huh?
Farmer Allen saying this about Sloane is especially unfair considering how willing to help she actually was.
So fun.
But it's okay, don't worry. Things ultimately work out because he kicks her off the farm.
I just don't feel that connection between us. I think it's time to send you home.
And that's actually for the best because she deserves better. The women on Ryan's farm, this guy, spend their first evening there cooking an entire meal for everyone.
I think I should slice up some grapes and pop them in here.
Yeah, I
What?
think that'd be a nice touch.
Yo! That's why the women come to the farm. Women are made to cook and work for me. That's crazy. At least you get paid. At least you get paid than being a woman for the street.
Have to spend hours mending a broken fence on the farm, but at least at the end of the day, you still have to cook a meal for a man you don't know. Later on in the show, they actually prep food, arrange tables, and set out all the dishes so that Ryan's friends can come hang out while he does this.
Yo!
This has the same energy as those guys who find random tasks to do so they don't have to help their wife clean when they have people.
It's almost hard for me to give commentary on this because any moment I go to give commentary, Chad's giving commentary, and then the scene kicks in and I want to say something and then she's back at it. That's why she's the fucking GOAT. I think that's why I watch this channel.
Coming over. Babe, I would help you mop the floors, but I have to repave the cul-de-sac. You want me to help cook? Seriously? You're seriously asking me that right now when there are bike chains in the garage that need lubricating. Wow, you know what? You're a real bitch. Something else that really bothered me about this dating show was how little the producers actually planned dates. The show sets up one-on-one dates for each of the farmers once every 2 weeks, okay? The show is 6 weeks long, okay? There are 5 women on each farm, okay? 6 divided by 2 is 3, okay? And 3 does not equal 5. Okay? Which means there are not enough solo dates for each of the women to have one with the farmers. Which means some of these women will spend 6 weeks doing chores on the farm without ever actually dating the farmer. And every date that does happen will have hay. They'll be sitting around hay, they'll be sitting on top of hay, even if it doesn't make sense for hay to be there, it will be there, I guess, just to remind us that we're on a farm in case you forgot. The show will bring everyone together every 2 weeks as well for some kind of group activity, but those aren't
You know, if you're on a farm, there's gotta be hay. Even if you're not near the farm, there's still hay.
dates, and the farmers end up talking to each other instead of the women.
I ain't even kissed any of the girls. We haven't even got to that bridge yet.
Hay's not my kind of bed.
As far as I can tell, the only other producer involvement is when they periodically will send letters to the farmers, letting them know they need to kick one woman off their farm. But the thing about those is the farmers don't actually have to kick anyone off.
You guys are okay with it? I'll just have all 5 of you stay.
I think every time a letter is sent out, at least one farmer just goes, no. I simply won't be doing that.
I think I need to take a little more time to get to know y'all.
Like, it makes sense the first time because the show sends them a letter after the first day, and that makes literally no sense because it's the first day the women have been there and the farmers haven't interacted with them at all, aside from saying, pick up that steak and put it over there, and your 10 minutes was 2 hours ago. Why are you on your phone? Obviously, Farmer Allen sends Sloane home because as someone who doesn't routinely chop down and clear fallen trees, she didn't know how to chop down and clear fallen trees. But the rest of the farmers don't send anyone home because they don't know these women at all yet.
I just don't think that I can comfortably make a decision tonight to send somebody home.
So honestly, props to them for calling that out and declining to do that.
What we'll do is we won't send anyone home.
Farmer Ryan also doesn't send anyone home, but it's only because he hasn't had a chance to make out with all of them yet.
Hey yo! Hey yo!
So I don't think he gets any props for that. Call him a mime because of how he doesn't have any props. However, throughout the rest of the show, they keep refusing to send anyone home.
I just can't send anybody home tonight.
I would like for you all to stay another week.
And while I do think that was a reasonable response the first time, it's also kind of crazy
There's
that
always
they're
that one
allowed to
boy.
do that. If you agree to go onto a TV show that has a format and established rules, that doesn't really feel like something you're allowed to opt out of. Like, what do you mean the participants of the show don't have to participate in the show? There's literally no stakes if they're allowed to just not do that. I mean, there's a lot of stakes. There's plenty of stakes. Like, there's stakes, but there's no stakes. If you've seen other reality TV dating shows like Love Island, you might be thinking, well, it's probably fine that the show didn't plan a lot of dates because the participants are actively living together, so they can just hang out and talk to each other in between planned activities. Except no. No, they apparently can't.
Our ladies have something else on their minds.
One-on-one time, one-on-one time, one-on-one, alone time,
one-on-one time.
One of the most recurrent complaints from the women on every farm by far is that the farmers are not talking to them.
What I'm hoping next is that I do get some one-on-one time.
I'd really love to get a little bit more attention from him. I really haven't got a chance to sit down and talk to him.
I need stuff to make me feel comfortable, and that is like being able to pull me one-on-one.
Wait, wasn't that like the entire purpose of this whole fucking thing? So I'm not sending anyone home. Yeah, isn't that the purpose of this whole entire thing? And they're just not doing the. They're just instead of having this dating show be an actual dating show where these people go on dates and have time with one another, these women have just came here to to do work and to cook food for these guys while the one guy is making out with all of them. That's amazing. God, fucking joke, obviously. No shit.
Absolutely no one-on-one time.
So I haven't had a lot of one-on-one time with Alan.
To the point that the host of the show literally has to intervene.
I have not gotten to speak to him at all.
The host finds out that Ashley, this woman, has not spoken to Farmer Hunter since their initial 3-minute speed date, and that was 3 weeks ago. The host immediately pulls the guys to the side to have a chat with them.
Hey, gentlemen, come over. Let's
Hey,
have a
how?
sidebar.
And basically has to be like, hey, you guys are gonna have to talk to the women on your farm. You can't marry them without talking to them first. That's a different dating show. You're in the wrong one for that. It feels like the show was assuming the farmers would take initiative and try to get to know the women, and the farmers assumed the show would make them get to know the women. So they were kind of just passing the buck around.
What is this? Okay, I need to see something really quickly. What is the name of this? Does it? Oh, I hate AI, but fuck. Does it say the name of the show? What did she say the name of this? We're at 1448. What did she say the name of this show was? I have to see like the chatters. Remember the name of this show? I have to see like. Let me see here. Maybe she didn't say it, or she did say it. I expect this 1448. Yeah, I'm gonna hold that time for a quick sec. Farmer Wants a Wife. Is that the name of it? Farmer Wants a Wife. This is 2025. Okay. Fucking hate AI answers. Farmer Wants a Wife. Oh, God. Look at this Instagram. Sign up for Farmer Jason. Sign up for Farmer Alex. Sign up for Farmer Zach. Or sign up for Farmer Dylan. Are you looking for love? Oh, God. This is crazy. Okay. The reason I looked this up is because it makes me wonder, do you think this is supposed to be some sort of trope off of like it's like a trope that men in real life that men won't talk to women or something? Is that why they're doing that? Is it supposed to be like a relatable thing or something? I don't fucking know. I'm just making a guess. That's probably why they're doing that.
Back and forth. The decomposing one. The more time the women are there, the more apparent it becomes.
That's the goal of these reality shows. Do people watch these shows? That's what I'm thinking. Like, people might watch this in an unironic way. And I know when I bring this subject up a lot, people have mixed reactions, but I feel like it was done with intent. Like, that's the point of these reality shows to be as close to reality as possible, right? And to make it relatable.
Comes that they're barely interacting with the farmers at all in between the planned dates. Aside from chores, don't worry.
Which reiterates my theory that, you know, it is a thing where, like, there's dudes out there that just are like, that'll just make their wife or their, not even their wife, make like someone that they're dating, just make this woman cook for them or something. And it's like, I feel like that's what they're doing. The person who's talking looks like a girl. Let's see.
Still doing unpaid labor. So many of them don't have any idea where they stand with the farmers, and it's probably because the show is happening at their place of work. Like, if you ask 4 farmers who have admitted multiple times to being inexperienced with dating to choose between dating women or farm, they're going to choose farm. But we have to take it easy on these guys, okay? We can't just expect them to suddenly start dating everyone when they have very little dating experience. That's like asking someone who's never done farm work to do farm work. And if they're not immediately good at it, kicking them off the show. Like, you would never do that. That's just unreasonable. The woman
I'm talking about you.
who doesn't believe in divorce, Cassidy Joe, this is her. Cassidy Joe starts complaining that she and Farmer Allen haven't
with the pink lips
kissed yet, and that she needs that physical affection.
I guess I wish we would have had a
I need to get some aqua. I need to drink some aqua right now. My aqua is downstairs in my fridge. Chris Tablante, what is up? How are you? Good to see you. Why is Chat so magically fun with her humor? She's got away with her words, you know? She's good. She's a professional at her job. She's doing her thing. All right. While I go get my water and come right back, what I'm going to do is let you guys watch a longer J Daddy video. All right? And when I come back, it'll take me like a minute to go downstairs and get my water. I'm gonna buy a freaking fridge up here soon so I don't have to go downstairs. But you guys are going to watch a quick you laugh, you restart. All right, let's see. Let's find a good one for you guys. Millions. We'll come back to chat. We'll come right back. Horrible news. Hold on. Let's see. And we'll find one. Hold on. It shouldn't take me long. Hurry up. Pick one, you dumbass. Pick one. All right, here we go. You know, you laugh, you restart. We're not doing that one. We have to pick a better one. J Daddy, the best.
Will you kick that baby for $5 million? Whoa!
The last scene I saw was incredible. All right, let's go back. I hate this dating show, Chad. Let's do it.
kiss.
I think it's going.
Good. I know that I need that.
Also, this is what I'm drinking, and this drink absolutely sucks, but I'm going to drink it anyway because I bought a whole case of it like a moron. Banana Berry Bliss. It sucks. It's so bad, but I'm going to... I don't like wasting so much time.
Affection, right? Physical touch.
Maybe she should go to Ryan's farm. There's plenty of that to go around over there. But she starts being...
What about this drink sucks? It just tastes bad. Like, if you're gonna mix fruit, stop at bananas and strawberries. Don't put orange in this. Like, you messed it up. You should have stopped after the strawberries and bananas. I'd rather drink piss with sugar. Yeah, this is a bad one, isn't it? This is like banana fizzy water sounds like a choice. Oh, okay, in my defense, when I saw it at the store, okay, I saw the bananas and the strawberries. I didn't see the orange. And I was like, perfect. Strawberry banana water, sign me up. And then I cracked it, and I was like, wait a minute, there's like orange in this, and I love orange, but don't mix it in strawberry and banana. You know what I mean? Don't do that. Just, you don't do it, okay?
Really weird about this.
I don't want to be too aggressive, but I want to show that I like him. I want to kiss you.
Even though Farmer Allen hasn't kissed any of the women on his farm and specifically set a boundary that he likes to move slowly.
I understand it all, but doesn't mean
it like if I were to guess the flavor of stale fruity pebbles, that would be what this tastes like.
I want to have him, give him the space. I want to go, why don't you want to kiss me? I'm like a little kid.
Yes, you are, because you're throwing a tantrum like a little baby. She ends up throwing such a fit about this that he gives her a peck simply to appease her.
Kiss me, please.
Here. Which is so fucked up. I don't have anything funny to say about this. I can't believe she didn't get kicked off the show immediately. So yeah, don't be like Cassidy Joe, who doesn't believe in divorce or apparently consent. As I've already mentioned, Ryan has no...
Imagine being with somebody and it's like the worst situation ever, but you're like, nah, I don't believe in divorce. I do not wish that on anybody. That's awful. That's coercion, yeah.
Problem showing the women on his farm physical affection. He also has no problem doing it in front of people.
I can be romantic alone. Wait.
Hey, yo!
Including the other women on his farm who are romantically interested in him and who he's also been kissing, sometimes hours before. For example, Haley,
oh God, those people that are like, they show that are also romantically interested in these fucking reality TV shows are so cringe. It's always the cringiest scenes ever. Save me with those.
Sees Ryan locking arms with someone else and has a justified response.
This man acts like he likes me. He doesn't. If Ryan doesn't want me here, I don't want to be here.
And she ends up confronting him in a very collected, very articulate way, okay? This is important.
The person you pick has to pick you back.
Yeah.
Like, you have to form a connection.
And then they make out.
Stop the noise! Stop. Miss me with that noise. Come on, it was fine until I heard the noise.
A lot. Which is crazy because right after this, Ryan starts questioning if he even likes her anymore because she's too emotional.
I'm not sure how a relationship with her would be because she's...
You said wish. Wish that was me.
so much more emotional than the other girls.
Bro, what are you talking about?
God, I need Twitch emotes so bad. One of these days I'm gonna convert over to a Twitch. I swear to God. Maybe I'll dual stream. Maybe I should learn. Okay, I need to learn how to dual stream. That'll solve my problems. But bro is literally in it slurping. Ugh, don't do that. Don't slurp. Ugh. Unless, what are you doing? Like transferring spit in the middle of it? Like, don't do that. Just, yeah, don't do that, okay?
She simply reacted to you holding hands with someone else when she has feelings for you, and you've been telling her that you have feelings for her too, and she didn't even cry in front of you. She went into a porta potty to cry. Arguably the worst place to cry. He ends up confronting her about being emotional.
So you have an emotional side. Tell me about that.
Saliva, ew.
The fact that he's doing this while she's helping him clean up horse shit is so crazy. Hey, I've noticed you have reactions to my actions. Would you say you're a whiny bitch-ass baby? Also, can you cover for Sarah tomorrow? She's gonna be busy making out with me. So the next time the show sends an elimination letter, instead of just ignoring it, which everyone has still been doing, by the way, he sends her home.
Haley, I think you're gonna have to go home. I feel that we may have a disconnect, you know, with who I am as a person and who you are.
I think we may just have a disconnect with who I am, normal, and who you are, a whiny bitch-ass baby. And I literally can't make this up, guys. He starts crying while he's kicking her off the show.
No shot!
For crying.
It's okay, don't be upset.
Nah, Joe, that's fake as hell. Nah, that's fake as hell.
So it's actually great that he's been kissing everyone and getting a lot of practice with that, so that he knows how to kiss my ass. As the show gets closer to the finale, each farmer is down to 2 women. Yes, they actually did start making them kick people off. And to help them make their final decisions, the farmers get to meet the women's family.
God, there always has to be one fucking dude in the middle of these shows doing that, right?
Families, which is where it becomes very apparent that over the last
one villain.
nearly
There's
6
always a
weeks,
villain.
they have learned nothing about these women.
What would you say are your favorite qualities about her?
I will say.
He literally can't answer this question, and doesn't. They just awkwardly move on to less touchy subjects, like their age gap.
How old are you?
You know what's... This has nothing to do with the video, but you know, every time I take a sip of this goddamn thing, I am reminded real quickly that everybody's taste buds are different, right? Like, I feel like me not liking this means it's somebody else's favorite drink. And I cannot stop thinking about that. And it's the only thing that's making me even remotely interested to drink it so that I don't waste it.
I just turned 31.
And she's 23.
There's an age gap there.
She's an old 23.
Ma'am, what does that mean? That makes no sense. That means nothing. Hey, can I rent this car? I'm 18. No, you have to be 25. But what if I'm an old 18? You still can't rent the car. Oh. Here's a gun, though. Yay! The show also likes to make it a huge deal anytime one of the women dares to reference her own life.
So how long has your family been, like, in this area?
Like I said, my great-grandparents.
Yeah.
And being back makes me realize I do miss home.
Dude, all she said was she misses her hometown. Why are they acting like she said something terrifying? Literally anytime one of the women mentions her home or career, everyone reacts like it's genuine.
All right.
Ladies,
what man have you gone on a date with who shows up looking like this guy? With a fucking cowboy hat on.
Dude, all she said was she misses her hometown. Why are they acting like she said something terrifying? Literally anytime one of the women mentions her home or career, everyone reacts like it's genuinely the end of the world.
I love where I live now. Well, this is farmer wants a wife, you know, it's not farmer wants to sell his ranch, move, and live happily ever after there.
Yeah, I think one day I might like to live close to my family. And I think I would maybe like to see my friends sometimes. For some reason, the implication of this show seems to be that wife is someone who gives up everything in her life forever, but there's zero expectation for the farmers to alter their lives in any way. It's exclusively the women being expected to change everything, move to the farm, work there for free, and never leave again. And that's a horse. I just described a horse. That's how a horse lives. Farmer actually wants a horse that can also wash his underwear. As the show gets closer to the final episode, they realize they have a little bit of a problem. Like I said, each farmer is supposed to be down to 2 women on their farm that they'll have to choose from during the finale. However, Ryan only has 1. Every woman on Ryan's farm...
You know what? I'll say this. I'm gonna say this now. This will be like the most dude thing that I'll say all night, but I'm gonna say it anyway. This is definitely the most dude thing, but I actually genuinely understand why it's usually women that are telling me to, like, watch these shows, and it's not usually, like, my dude friends that are like, oh, you gotta watch this reality TV show, because I understand, like, why it's probably more engaging, right? Because it's like, I could see why there's like dudes, not that I have many friends that would be like offended, but I could see there being dudes out there that are like, they're making this dude look bad, or like some shit like that, or like, you know what I mean? Or they're like, how come they always make dude, you know? You know, like, I actually understand this because I think that these are real things, like these things that they're talking about or that they're showing us in broad daylight are like very real visual things that are like happening in front of women. So like, to a lot of women watching this, they're like, oh yeah, like I understand that because that's fucking happening to me. Right? And so, like, me being a dude, seeing these scenes in broad daylight is a different dynamic because I'm like, I haven't actually, like, experienced this firsthand, but I've only... Hey, Max, water dew you drinking? I'm drinking this nasty-ass shit right here. I don't recommend it. Ugh. I recommend the orange stuff I was drinking earlier. But I understand that, you know, hearing other women tell their stories like this, I have at least a visual painted in my head, but it's nothing that I've seen in front of my own two eyes because women don't do this to men. Like, this is not something I've experienced if you flip the coin around, right? And I feel like it's a good idea to use these weirdo things that men do to show EAU. What's EAU? I don't drink water, but I'd rather have some Safeway. Is Safeway zeroed out? Do we have to check on that? Safeway sparkling water? Is it zeroed out? I only drink it if it's zeroed out. I don't know if it's zeroed out. Let's see. Orange. This is the stuff I was drinking earlier. Orange creamsicle sparkling water. Walmart. Because it came from Walmart. That's where you get the better prices, you know. Images. Oh, come on. Come on. This stuff. This is what I was drinking earlier. Right here. See that? Zevia. I love this shit. I'm going to go buy more of it when and it's in stock. Look at that. I'm going to go buy more of it tomorrow morning. Wake up 6 a.m., go buy that shit. Because I need it. I might even stream tomorrow. Cheeseburger. Let's see. God, you know what? Fuck. Guys, I'm having a really good night tonight on stream. I was a little worried that I wouldn't have a good stream. I was, like, nervous to get on stream earlier. Because the whole thing with the channel with, like, roaches invading my channel. But you guys are making it fun. So thanks for making it fun. Maybe I need to do more fun reacts. Maybe that's why I'm having a good time tonight. Because I'm doing fun reacts. We need to do more fun reacts in this community. I think everyone's enjoying it. Let's see. I got to catch up on chat here now. Water in French. French for water. I only drink French water. Water. It's spelled too big. Oh, I dream about laying on pizzas and my pillows were burgers. I need a pizza pillow now. See, look, pizza pillow. The funny thing is I say that out loud, but if I actually had it, I would hide it. It would not go on my bed. It would maybe go on like that. It would go on the couch. And then I'd have a pizza one on my bed. And then if a friend came over, I'd hide it. I would put it away. Nobody's allowed to see my pizza pillow. You know? I feel like that's like the equivalent of someone seeing dirty laundry in your room. You're like, you don't want to see that. I'd be drooling. That's amazing. I feel like I should stream tomorrow. I think I have work off entirely tomorrow. Let me see. Well, I'm editing in the morning. And then I have a haircut the next day. I got work off the next couple days. Maybe I'll stream. I skate Tuesday evening. And maybe after I skate, I can definitely stream after I skate. The next, 2 days I'll probably stream. I'll probably be streaming the next 2 days after this. We're going to have some fucking fun over here.
Has left. After he kicked Haley off for being too emotional, Lily, this woman, who is actively studying to be a mental health professional, sees this happen, recognizes it for the red flag that it is, and leaves without saying a word. She does write some though. She leaves a letter.
To Ryan, I've removed myself to help give you the clarity of your choice.
So that left Ryan with two women on his farm, both named Sarah. Sarah H and Sarah V. Yes, she is a person. No, she is not a daily moisturizing cream. Also, just a quick side note, but Sarah V does this thing where she changes her voice.
Why am I scared? Why am I scared that Oh God, this is a nightmare. Why am I scared that this is gonna end in him picking the wrong Sarah? I sense that coming a million miles away. Why? Why do I sense this coming? I swear I didn't pre-watch, but I feel like it's coming. It's just waiting. It's sitting the end of my tongue. Because men, I sense that happening. My man brain is like, yes, that's a perfect justification. She's literally crying. Of course, it's a red flag. Ugh, stinking emotional women. Ugh. I love when dudes freak out because women are emotional and they're like, ugh. And then they're the emotional one. It's amazing. Men core. Great fire, whole life change. See, I need the men emote over here. God, I need to learn to dual stream. Fuck. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wake up, buy some creamsicle soda, and watch a video on how to dual stream. And then I'm going to try to see if I can dual stream tomorrow night. Watch. There's going to be some weird shit that's going to happen. Just wait. It'll be like, you have to upgrade your internet to gold-plated Wi-Fi box internet to dual stream. Some like crazy thing why I can't do it.
When she's talking to Ryan.
Do you like me? Check yes.
Men core, same clothes every day. Caught. Instant caught. I don't wear the same clothes every day, but I do cycle through a lot of the same clothes very frequently. Like, I guarantee, okay, Chatter's in here. Hectic Glow, Chris, Violet's still here, Justin. I guarantee you guys have seen me wearing this same sweater before. You've seen me cycle through the same like 5 or 6 sweaters on this stream. I love wearing sweaters because I'm always comfortable and my house temperature drops at like 10:30 or 11. It drops. Yeah, see, look, Violet said yeah, see? I just cycle through the same sweaters because I'm like, I don't know. I feel like we're in a weird, I was talking about this with one of my clients recently, a couple things. There's arguably more clothes out there for women than there are men. Now, that's not to say that's an excuse of why I should not buy more clothes, but I do think that, and Mencore, almost empty room. I am a minimalist, so a lot of things in my home are very minimalist. Like, that's the thing that when I have friends over, they're like, when I have friends over, they're always like, why don't you have a lot of stuff in here and like multiple things everywhere? And I'm like, more women's clothes than men. Yeah, it's arguably true. And I also think we are constantly bombarded with advertisements and things that say, you need to look this way. And this is less men than it is women. Like, it more so happens with women. Women are told they must look a certain way and that this ad and they must keep up with the Joneses. And if the girlies are getting this makeup, you got to buy this makeup. And Maxwell, if you remember your outfits are interesting enough for me to remember, too minimalist, not enough peacock. And I'll say that in the most loving way possible. That's amazing. Yeah, caught. I usually wear like really basic shit. Like I'm literally wearing black pants, okay, and a gray sweater. Like I am my dad after all. This is literally something my own dad would wear. When clothes are dirty, wash it and dry it out in the sun. Wearing the clothes for 5 days and the clothes is dirty, wash it and dry it in the sun. Then wear the clothes you dried 5 days ago. Yeah, I literally wear. Because okay, with women, it's like you must keep up with the Joneses, right? You know, the girlies are getting this nail style done or whatever. You got to do that. If they're wearing this new lip gloss, you got to buy that. If they're wearing this new style of top, you got to get that, because if you're wearing this other top, that's out. 2017, that was gone. You know, it's like with dudes, it's like we're usually just like, you know, you put on a shirt, right? And no dude's going to look at you and go, sorry, that's a little out of style. Like, I don't know. usually it's like if you're wearing something with an old design on it, someone's going to come up to you and be like, oh, I remember that. And then they're going to move on. But I feel like women are more likely to say things to other women like, sorry, sweaty, that's out of style. You know? So that's why I feel like women are more susceptible to getting more clothes. And it's also, on top of that, too, I feel like, I mean, for some dudes, too, but definitely more so for women, for sure, where it's like, women are, like, there's definitely more women, I would say, at least in my own experience, that I'm aware of, at least. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but at least the women around me that I know are more into fashion than I am, right? Like, they're more willing to, like, deep dive into that and, like, try out a new clothing style than, like, a lot of my dude friends are. A lot of my dude friends are just like, fuck it, I'll buy another whatchamacallit, like another freaking button-up shirt or some shit, right? I keep it as basic as fuck unless I want to feel cute. Yeah, see, that's another element too. Like, I feel like at least for me, when I dress up, it's like I don't really have a day where I'm like, I want to dress like this. I just kind of, I'm like, this looks comfortable, I'm going to put this on. And then I put it on. And then every once in a while when I do a fancy work event, I have to dress like with, like all black attire or a jacket or whatever the fuck, where it's like I'm forced to do that. But I don't have days where I'm like, I should dress like this. Like, the only time I do that is when I go skating. Like, I have to wear, like, I'll wear jeans that are, like, torn up down here and have, like gashes on them. Because I don't want to ruin good jeans, right? I got Steve Jobs' wardrobe. I wore new eyeliner for game night the other day and got lots of compliments from my friends. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, the girly pops are going to compliment you. The girly pops are fucking nice. That's the thing. It's not often that you're a dude and then you're in public and your dude friend is like, hey, bro, I got to tell you something here. Nice sweater, dog. Like, dudes don't do that. Like, it's like every once in a while someone will say that to me, but it's usually because I'm wearing, like, a certain band shirt. Like, right now, I think I have on, there's this band I listen to called Oliver Hazard, and I've got a couple, like, right here, wait, let's see. Why is it doing this? Let's see. I think it's Oliver Hazard. Yeah. And there's people that will walk up to me if I have just that on, and they'll be like there was someone, I was in a pit a couple months back, and someone was like, I didn't even know who he was, but like tapped me on the shoulder. He was like right next to me, and he's like, yo, I know those guys, and I didn't know I was wearing the shirt, but he was like, I was like, I know them too, like they're playing, and he was like, no, like those guys, and he was looking at my shirt. Did I read your last? Let's see, what'd you say? What was your last chat? Raise your hands if someone didn't wear any. Raise your hands if someone here didn't wear any underwear or panties. Huh? Are chatters going without underwear or panties these days? I don't do that. Do y'all ever tell each other look fresh as fuck? No. I don't do that. You know what I do compliment? If you do. Maybe that's a thing. I didn't know about that. You know what I do? If a dude friend of mine gets a haircut, I'll usually say something. Not all the time, but like, and I can usually spot a dude friend of mine that gets a good haircut, and then I'll be like, yo, like that's a fresh cut, or like, well, I say else, I'll be like, that's a nice haircut, or something. I don't know. Or like, your new hair looks nice, or I don't know, some shit like that. I can't not point out a good haircut, My brother do, my friends do. Homies should tell their homies they have beautiful eyes. Gauge. Oh. It sent the emotes. The emote went over. I didn't think the emote would go. That's funny. I do see some emotes. I love that. Gotta get into the homo erector. I gotta put chat on the screen. You guys are fucking. Okay, let's see. My guy friends tell each other they are hot and want to do it. And want it. Okay, Chris, refuse to be fresh and fit. Refuse to be fresh and fit. Okay, Chris. See, you got to get on that now. Is that your dog in your PFP? No shot that you're... Hold on. Do we need to take a look at Chris's dog? Hold on a second. Do we need to look at... we need to look at Chris's dog, don't we? That is a beautiful dog. Oh my god. Now, dogs, on the other hand, I got a whole bunch of other things I tell dogs. I tell them they're cute motherfuckers. I go up to them and I go, you're a cute fucking dog. And then I put my hand up to them, you know? And then they're your homie. Dox him, why don't you? Doxing his username. Community game night when? I don't know. I gotta play fucking... And I have N64 games I should play. And I have VR games too. Maybe we'll do that.
Or techno. I haven't seen what's under that hat yet. Okay. Oh, he handsome with and without the hat.
But in her one-on-one interviews, she sounds nothing like that.
I would love in the end to be standing there and he choose
God damn.
me and I choose him.
Girl, stop. Girl, what are you doing? The other say...
No, you got it wrong. It's a 5 head. See, look, you can fit another finger up there. It's a fucking 5 head. Okay, get it right. Get it right.
Sarah H. also decides to leave the show because the moment she landed back home in New York, she was like, oh yeah, I don't want to go back there.
In New York, Ryan is at a cross.
That's right, 5 head. That's right, you gotta get it right, 5 head. Wow, no emote for 5 head in this chat.
No. That's a sidewalk. So instead of doing anything else about the fact that Ryan only has...
Yeah, I'm scared of AI, so I'm starting to roll back and remove all photos of me. Oh my god. That's fair, that's valid.
One woman left. The show decides the best course...
So you're gonna let AI dox your dog?
...of action would be to go to Haley, to emotional Haley, and ask her to please come back.
Hello.
Hi.
I've missed you like crazy.
YouTube already doxed me over removing. I'm actually Kermit. Oh, god. All my chatters are gonna change their username. And I'm just gonna think I have all new chatters one day. God damn it, chat. Oh, Heartbreaker. By the way, I should mention this to you because you're new here. I should mention this. Down in my description, I think, it should still be there. I have a Discord. Yes, it's still there. You can join my Discord, down in, oh, there's 7 of you in here. Holy shit. You guys are, that's awesome. That's awesome. There's 7 of you. There's a Discord. If you use Discord, you're welcome to join the Discord. I usually make an announcement before I go live so you don't miss any lives. I also post, your Discord's weird, so I also post on my community tab too, and I go live often on here. So there's also that. God, I'm having so much fucking fun streaming. God damn it. I need to do this frickin' React more often. I forgot about this.
I definitely want to have you back.
And how is that allowed? You can't just Control-Alt-Delete after kicking someone off the show.
Remember to check for bots. I'm Brian Kilme. I'm Brian Kilme. I need to have that as a sound bite. That needs to be a sound bite in this community. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Let me see. Oh, wait, what?
Welcome. call the wisecracks that Greg makes at my. I really think it was easy.
Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to sub.
All right, up next, how heights relate state by state. Don't move.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey,
wait.
And
Where
most
is it?
cannot get it. Anymore.
Oh no, it's usually at the end of this. He goes, and I'm Brian Kilme. Fuck. I need to get this. Oh, we'll do it later. I need to get the sound bite so bad. I'm Brian Kilme. The people that watch that stream is Chezek and Philosophical Gaming. That's why my dog's already canceled for sniffing butt on stream. Creepy smile, buddy.
Show. If the choices aren't final and can be undone, then how are we supposed to care about the choices? This is like when TV shows bring back dead characters so much that eventually you just don't even feel anything when a character dies.
Husband! I've.
Creepy smile.
Been stabbed!
Oh no!
Tell the children I love them.
You're seriously asking me to do that? Seriously? When I've got kitchen tile to regrout?
God. That's okay. New plan. I need to chat. We need help here. We need help. Don't tell Chad I said this. We need to hijack Chad's editor, okay? I'm gonna pay Chad's editor a little more than Chad pays her editor. And Chad's editor is going to edit all the videos on my channel and make my videos twice as good because, oh my God, Chad's editor is a fucking goat. Like, you know what I mean? Edited by... We found the editor. Poggies, no way. That's crazy. We found Chad's editor. Oh my God. Crazy.
Farmer Landon is also choosing between two women with the same name. This is Ashley R. and this is Ashley L. Did you get that? Have you got it? Please keep up. He ends up choosing Ashley L.
That's amazing. I love that.
Even though he's had a great connection with the other Ashley this entire time and he met her daughter.
Your mom had a favorite cow at my ranch that was black and white, just like your cat is.
Thank you. I know it's just a part of the show and he didn't have a choice in meeting her family, but still, he brings her a stuffed animal and it's really sweet and he's always talking about how much he wants kids.
I picked Farmer Landon because I do know that he loves kids.
People always ask me when I want kids, and I say 5 years ago.
So he wants kids starting years ago, but he doesn't end up with the woman who had a kid years ago? That's literally what you wanted. She could not be a better match. Her head might as well be made of red phosphorus. The show continues to try and convince us that Ryan has a tough decision to make, even though there's still only one woman left on his farm.
Maybe I gotta collab with those streamers. Who's the editor? Duck. Oh, the editor's this person right here. Eric Fitz. Eric's got some good fits, if you know what I'm saying.
Ryan is still torn between his two final ladies.
The decision is tough between the two girls.
They keep referencing the two ladies he has to choose from.
The two ladies that I have left.
His two final ladies.
Between the two girls. The two ladies that I have left. Haley, she's demanded that I be more vulnerable.
Yeah, I saw your last Chazak's a Terraria streamer on Philosophical Games, a Rocket League streamer. I remember I was like, maybe I should collab with them. Shit. Oh. Okay, whatever. I dropped my phone. Who cares?
You know, I don't know where she stands. I don't know if she's even going to be here.
No, she's not. The only couple that makes any sense is Hunter and Megan. They're really sweet together. You can tell they actually like each other. So at least one happy couple came out of this. I mean, at least.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. I got out-fawed. That was not even me hitting that fa. That was Chad hitting the fa. Oh, no. I got out-fawed.
Landon and Ashley. I mean, Alan and Kelsey.
Oh,
I mean, Ryan and Sarah V.
I don't know if we're going to go further.
I feel like this show's premise only exists because of how women are often expected to integrate into a man's life fully and sacrifice individuality after marriage, while also reinforcing the incorrect mindset that women's mental and physical labor is not fiscally valuable, but is something they just owe to husbands. Or in this case,
what is this camera 2 button? Oh God, that made me go dark. I'm back. That was not good. I hit camera 2. That was not good. I hit camera 2. Oh my God. I'm never hitting that button ever again. I connected a second camera one day that was over here, and I had a camera 2, and I did a test stream that I didn't stream on here. Oh, that was funny. Fuck.
Random farmers. It makes no sense to me that the women in the show are being asked to work on a farm, keep a house clean, cook all the meals, and
Second camera.
give birth to children, while the guys are being asked to work on a farm. Just that one. That's the only one. Plus, there's no incentive to be on the show. There's no money for winning, and the contestants are barely being paid for their time, which means that the only prize is getting to marry the farmer. That's like if Wheel of Fortune ended with you getting to adopt a puppy. Like, sure, that's great if you wanted that, but you didn't really need to go on a show for it. And now you have to clean up after it and feed it.
Wait,
and
so what Sarah is he gonna pay?
It's gonna hump your leg.
Do we know?
And a puppy would be a handful too. Anyway, guys, it's 6:30, so I gotta go.
No!
I have farm stuff to do.
Chad, that's amazing. Where does Chad live that it's looking like this out there now? What the fuck? Oh, that's like the Carolinas or something. Haley. Us dudes, we want a woman that can hang by a tree. She's like this animal, like a koala. A koala bear. I think I've seen a koala bear in my lifetime. I'm pretty sure. Let me search something. Okay, thank God. Wait. Are they here? Hold on. Okay, I've seen them in China. That's what I thought. My instant instinct was that I saw them in China. Because I know they don't got them like that in America. They do, but they're not, you know, common like they are out there. Chad has been working out. We gotta... Oh, God, I gotta save this. I gotta save this soundbite. I have to find it. I have to fucking find this soundbite now. Socialist era NYC has begun. Brian Kill Me show.
English to continue to get like gas powered.
Oh, that's another fucking thing I hate about YouTube streaming. Look at this. It'll always say, like, it'll have the wrong viewer count for me. There's 7 people in here, and it's telling other people there's 2 people in here. Like, I don't understand why it's doing that. You get me?
Hey guys, I'm back.
This is a YouTuber I've been watching lately. This guy, Chad, the chattest Chad of women. This is true. This is true. I've been watching this guy, Chich Bolt. You know what was a really good video? I don't think it's you. Are you on my feed? You might be. I'm on my own feed. It's you on your other 6 accounts. Let's see. This video, god damn it, I hate YouTube streaming sometimes. Oh, it just miscounts the... Gabby Bell put out this video. It's a 42-minute video. We're not going to watch it now. AI has already ruined music. That shit was so good. That video is... She went hard. She killed it on that video. Oh God. Oh God.
This is breaking news from Channel 7.
Oh, we knew this already.
Years in power, Iran's
Oh yeah, we knew this. Jesus Christ. All right. I vowed to not do sad news right now. News time learning. I sometimes laugh about sketch drawing memes. Let me see. I gotta find the soundbite. I'm telling you. Someone gets me the Brian CIA. Come on, hurry up. Get me the Brian Kill Me soundbite. I need him saying, "I'm Brian Kill Me."
Ice race.
I think I can get
on my lens. Stick around.
Oh, I need to see who those. I need to check out those streamers real quick. Philosophical Gaming and Chezak. I need to see who that is real fast. Any chatters in here watch Chezak? I need to see who this is. So, you watch like a smaller streamer. That's cool. It seems like you watch a lot of smaller streamers. That's cool. I like that.
Hope everyone's doing good, though.
Let's see.
These people are just what? Or Ash, Mike's input's very loud. No, I have it set to normal.
Oh, I don't smoke.
I couldn't send you mine. What? Jeep,
Choca
what are you talking about, bro?
choo choo.
Hydration
Jeep, I
alert.
already have you added, remember, bro? That happened
Jeep
like over a week ago.
Jeep the meep.
Jeep.
Cheap the meep.
The meep, exactly.
Oh man.
You're good. All I'm gonna say is, whenever you go up for the ball, if they get control over the ball, just rotate. All I'm gonna say is, whenever you go up for the ball,
he's got the mic like that. That's funny. What is? I have to find this. I have to find the Brian Kill Me soundbite. Okay, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Growing calls for firing Brian Kill Me. Damn, people are trying to fire Brian Kill Me. Is this? Okay, wait.
Why star? They did lose 2-1 in over. Go to BrianKillMe.com.
Happy that the men's
Say it,
and women's
say
USA
it.
hockey teams brought gold medals back to the United States of America.
Say it.
Yep, and that's him, the New Jersey Devils star. They did lose
Say
2-1
it.
in overtime. But Jack was greeted well, as well
Say
as
it,
the Buffalo
say it,
Sabres player who's
say
on the
it,
national
say
team.
it.
Listen to the Brian Kill Me show.
This is the Brian Kill Me. Oh, how has this guy not changed his name? How? How have you not changed your name, sir? Okay, we need to do a little small peruse, all right? We're doing a peruse. What's this?
Bad take, but when I see a Hassan, listen. I don't know if there's a good take or a bad take, but when I see a Hassan take, I know it's a bad take. If I could put some money, and I would go all in every time. I don't care to keep some money for my family. Fuck them. If I could put my money on whether something I take is a bad take or a good take, I put everything I have and alone on bad take when Hassan says something. I don't give a
So fuck his family, but he'd put money on a Hassan take. This is where his priorities are at. Thank you. Thank you, XQC. Bad thick or good thick? I'm looking look up Brian Kill Me. If you find it, link me. I need to like download that bite. Check the end of this video. Let's see. I go youtube.com. Not found. Send me the whole link. I think you can do the whole link. Check the end of that. It was a dead video. You know what I watched? You know what I watched the other day? YouTube Live. Oh, was it 2009? Oh. Watch V equals. Okay, wait. Hold on. Wait, youtube.com. Okay. The video's not available anymore. Just send me the whole link. Send me the whole link, would ya? You know what I watched the other day? I watched this. Do you guys remember this shit at all? Wait, where is it? No, what? Do you guys remember anyone remember YouTube Live? I don't know why I can't find it. It was like YouTube Live Oh, was it 2008? This right here. I watched this whole fucking thing the other day. YouTube. Oh my God. Why is it not letting me use... Hold on. XQC is totally known for being dumb shit nonsensical. Okay, why is this not working? YouTube.com. And then I have to do /watch equals V equals. And it says not available. Please search up philosophical gaming. Okay, we're doing it. We're perusing. We're having a fun perusing night. Philosophical gaming. All right. Let's see. I want to see what this streamer has a similar personality as me. The video, is my YouTube busted? What's going on? Okay, I need to see the streamer's face. You know what I mean? I should see the streamer's... How this person, I cannot tell this person's personality, nor... Okay, wait, maybe this.
Nah, appreciate the whip, bro. Appreciate the whip.
I'm calling this one a litterator.
Oh my God. Discord, you saw his face? I thought your Discord was busted. Okay, wait. I can't... Oh, God. Maybe I'll just search Brian Kill Me. And then it'll come up. Maybe it'll be like at the end of this or something. Right?
Did people choose to have electric car? General
to that. Yep.
Wait. Does he say it right here at the end of
To
this?
that. Yep. Steve Hilton. Thank you.
No, he doesn't. Fuck. This shouldn't be that hard to find.
To this, and this is reluctant, but this is your job. Take a shot at me.
Some of these are real mean.
One.
Brian's on so many he lets it go to voicemail.
I watched the show last night. That was a good one.
It was good, yeah. All right, sure. I love a good kill me joke, obviously, just as much as the next guy and woman. But that doesn't mean Greg doesn't deserve a little payback. So I'm sending right now a member of the audience. Next, how heights relate.
YouTube. Hey, click here.
State by state. Don't move.
Oh, he doesn't say it. Fuck. I need the soundbite so badly. I saw his face. Let's see. I'll put it in the Discord. Thanks for that. Yeah, we need to do a little... Uh-oh, what's going on here? Oh, no, not an H3 take. Yeah, put it in the Discord. I'm going to copy and paste it from the Discord. It's 1:11? What the fuck? Chatters, how are you guys still awake? Chatters, what time is it by all of you? What time? I assume it's afternoon for Violet. Violet's in Aussie. Let's see. Where are you putting it in? Let's see. Put it in like React ideas or something. I don't know. Put it in there. Put it in the React ideas. 6:11? Oh my God. You put it in general? Okay. Let me pull it out of general. All right. Thank you. Copy link and paste.
All right, here we go. The family of the Ukrainian...
Okay, it's at the end of this.
Toward the offenders, that has to stop.
Yeah, criminal first has got to stop.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
I'm Brian Kilme. Oh, God. How do I save this? Fuck. I think I have to, like, save all of this audio and then trim it or something. Okay, I'm going to have to do that later because that's a whole job in and of itself. I'm going to save that. 11:12, so it's not too late. 1 a.m. Look at this. Look at this Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein. Hassan defending terrorist acts before they even happened. So 2026. Christ's sake, dude.
This goober. They watch. Well, how does anyone unironically watch this goober? They watch. Well, ask your mom. She watches with one hand on the mouse, and the other hand flicking her own fucking bean. Okay?
Your boss. Ethan Klein, defender, AB. Awesome. Cinna talks about the struggles female streamers face when collaborating with men. Let's see.
Girls who have come to me who are streamers that you guys know. Some of them went to Streamer University. And they bring up how when they did content with men and then something happened, suddenly now they get blackballed and they're so-and-so that somebody fucked and they can't get out of that. And it sucks. Like, it sucks that that's where streaming is at, is that the like women feel like they have to do shipping content in order to grow. Because there's so many really good girl streamers that get fucked over because of like streaming shipping content, and in reality they're dope ass streamers, and it's just, you know, it sucks. It's really sad. There's so many really good
we've talked about this before. It sucks. The unfortunate reality that women get smeared really easily on the timeline by accounts that also put this fucking tag on it. Ethan Klein on potentially being eliminated. Okay, fuck, I'm getting lost in this. We need to go back to fun mode. Fun mode. We're going to do this. Let's do this. Let's do fun reacts. This is
back with another.
This is a YouTuber, like kind of a smaller YouTuber that I watch. He does like apartment hunts. See, now the thing is updated. Look, 7 people. You guys want to watch this, or we could watch either that, or there was something else I recommended that I considered watching. It was oh. Was it? I thought it was the Ryan Trahan video. Maybe that wasn't it. Oh, there. That was the other one. There it is. I just remembered. The Noah Samson
Modern
video.
liberal white women are not okay. They have
Let's do this. Let's look at it for
changed into something called the awful. That's affluent white female urban liberal. These young women are being bombarded with emotional content, and it's making them lash
This video is called The Return of the Manosphere.
out, and they're supposed to be having babies, but they're not, so they're just treating everything like it's a baby, including men, especially white men.
Okay, that was not my video. That was somebody else's video. That was a video we're going to be reacting to today from the channel Homath. For the last couple years, we've been looking at some pretty heavy stuff on the channel, so I thought, why not take a little break from that and return to a channel classic, which is looking at weird guys online and checking out what it is that they're talking about. I've actually looked at this channel before. It was a couple years ago, back when I looked like this and sounded like this.
My favorite subject in school was math, and my other favorite subject in school was Ho.
But since then, things have changed. I got rid of all this, and Homath has grown to almost 1 million subscribers. A couple weeks ago, this video popped up. It's called Baby Talk, How to Deal with Awful Women. So let's jump in.
React.
If you're immediately reprimanding instead of listening and understanding, if you're offended by people's lived experiences, you're the problem. Oh!
Okay, that looks like it's his little intro. He starts the video out with a TikTok of some lady doing a little nursery rhyme about something. I don't know. Let's keep watching.
You are the modern woman. You are in your car. Life does not feel quite right. Something is missing. You check the mirror to make sure it's not your meticulously applied makeup. It's not.
Oh my God.
You look fabulous. You are the modern woman. And you have an urge. You
Imagine being a dude. Imagine being a dude and going, you are who the Black Santa is. Oh, the emote. Did they just add that on YouTube? Did they seriously just add that on YouTube? Imagine being the dude who's like, you are the modern woman. I know everything about women.
Can't quite put into words. You let the urge run through you.
All right, so this right here is what Hellmath is known for and what I most remember them for, which is these drawings. They draw up some elaborate cartoons to explain their theories about the world, and in this case, they are using that TikTok of that lady to elucidate. So it's time to sit our asses down and listen.
You ask it what it wants. It wants to play peekaboo games, but there is no baby here. You have aborted all of your babies and ghosted all of the men who might have proposed to you.
That asshole has 470. Yeah, I think we should do like a little side quest for a moment because it a little too react. Like here, it's a little too on the nose of. Oh, that's who we got to check in on. Oh, we should check in on this guy right here. The what's his name? Peanut something. This is the channel right here that Noah's talking about. Misogyny equals instant subs. How to deal with awful women. This is the Man or Bear. She only hears 3 words. This must be an interesting video.
It's just 3 words, my guy.
It's actually more like 3 words and an entire skill set from a guy who is about here or better. But she didn't say that part. They never say that part. She has an attitude, though.
I'm giving this to you for free because I believe in you. I believe in you and your little...
Wait, what's going on here? Meet 9000, Heartbreaker, ew. You damn cheater. Wait, what's going on here? Hold on.
Brain.
See how she hesitated?
I believe in you and your little... brain.
That means she thinks you're stupid. See how she's eating candy while talking? That means she doesn't respect you.
Oh my god, what is this? No! What in the world is that? What? Is this real? There's no way. There's no way. I wonder what the comments are like. What are the comments like on this? How do you let yourself become a little hate and judgment? It's like second by second judgment. Uh-oh, Maya's crashing out. Why is Maya crashing out? Maybe we should watch that. You SST, huh? Why is Maya the camera angle is also relevant? She's looking down on you when she records. The guy has other women to ignore. There's a pandemic of gassed up my guy instant 180 and hit the jets. What are these people saying? I can smell her misandry. They're blaming this girl for misandry in the comments.
But as always, it is the TikTok girl who is stupid and does not deserve.
Wait, what is this meat chatter saying? I'm trying. Meat chatter, are you okay? You a damn cheater. Heartbreaker. You S number T. Cheating on Jeep. Who's Jeep? You having a stroke in there, chatter? Are you doing all right?
Deserve respect. Here's why.
Welcome to Emily's School of Women.
Never go to a school of women run by women. You will learn
Jeep like the car?
Nothing.
You'll learn nothing from these women.
This part of the chart is in a speech bubble because that's the stuff we say out loud, and this part is in a thought bubble because...
Which is funny that he's saying that because, like, it's like, it can almost be, like, statistically proven that women are, like, metric ton better teachers than men are. Quite a wild thing to say.
Because that's the stuff that we keep quiet. These girls that we put in this box, we don't tell anyone about them. And women will never tell you what makes them like a man. They will...
Chat, I have news. Can you tell by the look on my face I'm not too pleased? We made it through this. I hate to say it, but I made it through this, and I don't have to drink this again. I've never seen I've literally never have any of these problems with they describe as women. The females will come close to encountering these stereotypes. Whether the girls in high school, all my adult women are great. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, it must be, it's like high school boys in the comments. That's crazy. I don't even want to entertain that. We're going to see what's wrong with Maya. Our homie over here, Maya's crashing out. We got to see why she's crashing out.
Hopefully this doesn't move. Okay. YouTube, what's up, guys? Welcome to a video that's probably not like the
What's up, YouTube?
Videos that you've seen on this channel before, because I'm crashing out in a hotel room in Montana. I have been...
What is Meat saying that are men that have never interacted with women after high school? Yeah. It's crazy. Is this Meat? Seriously. Is this Meat chatter doing okay? Hold on. I like that there's chatters that want to engage, but at the same time, like, chatter, are you doing okay over there? I can't even open up your chats because I'm on... Let me see something. Let me see if it'll let me refresh, and then I can open up my chats. Let me see. No, I still can't open up. See, it says my chat is crashed. See that? So I can't even open up my chat, which sucks a mundo. I should do an overnight chat thing. Or an overnight stream where I, like, stream overnight. You know what I mean? Let's see what's happening. Let's see what's happening with Maya. She's crashing out. She's having a miserable time.
in this hotel room for 4 hours. Yesterday I didn't really know what to do, and so I was just kind of like walking around this town in Montana. And then today I was working all day, I was filming, and now I'm back in this hotel room, and I've been sitting in this hotel room, and I have had parental controls put on my phone, so because I think I have a short form problem where I look at too much short form content, I think it's rotting my brain. So I can't.
Does that mean all my adult women friends are great people? Yeah. Same.
Use my phone. I've just been sitting here thinking. I started.
Yo, not being on your phone is like, I'm addicted to that shit, but I've been like lately taking hours off my phone. Oh, it's a blessing in disguise. It's like a whole new world around you, dude. There's been like people I hang out with that just like aren't on their phone like hardly ever. And oh man, it's been nice. Cause I'm like, I'm gonna try that. And then I do, and I just like don't go on my phone for like 3 or 4 hours at a time and just like, do life. Yeah, I think this meat chatter's hallucinating. Wait, chatter, what are you saying? What are you saying, meat? There we go. I typed it out. I said, what are you saying, meat? We'll see what meat is saying.
Thinking and got myself to a place where I was mad. And I don't know, I was like, I'm gonna just make a YouTube video because I don't know what else to do.
Cheater, I barely even know her.
I've called like 6 people. I've just like talked to people on the phone. No one wants to talk to me for that long. It's too dark outside. I don't want to go on a walk by myself. It's also Montana. It's freaking cold outside. And I don't want to walk around by myself. And I can't use my phone. So I'm just going to tell you guys about what I've been thinking. Because I've been thinking about something and I do want to know what you think about it. Because I'm really mad. But also, this is a hotel mukbang. Hold on. Ta-da. I haven't looked at it yet. I got some sushi.
Wow.
With a side of spicy mayonnaise, soy sauce, ginger. So before the crash out,
Okay, meat is hallucinating. All right, there's gonna come a certain point. Meat, come on. I was letting you say whatever words you had to get out, but come on, don't say that. Come on. Take it easy. I'm giving you a warning. Don't say that ever again. But I'm giving you a warning here. All right, you can do your thing. You can chat, but don't say that ever again. All right, thank you.
before I tell you what I'm upset about, we're doing a food reveal, okay? This is a lot. This looks freaking awesome. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Okay, we are not gonna do that again because we learned from our mistakes. This is a cucumber roll. It's literally just cucumbers in a sushi roll.
Damn you, I'll be back.
This is a sweet potato roll. I got a side of spicy mayonnaise and I got some soy sauce.
What's the best place for sushi? I don't know. I don't like sushi. I don't like fish. So I don't go to sushi places.
I don't have...
They don't have chicken sushi. See, the sushi places are fucking up because they don't have chicken. If they have chicken, then we're talking.
They didn't give me chopsticks.
Weirdo. I know, that's my weird take. What's that thing that, oh God, the girlies always order them? Oysters. I don't fucking understand oysters. I'm sorry, but why do dude, why do people like those? I genuinely do not understand someone's desire to eat this. This does not make any sense to me. Like, what looks appetizing about that? It looks like someone found a shell on the beach and was like, look at this disgusting shit in the middle of the shell I found. Do you want to lick it? And I'd be like, no, that looks like spilled guts. I don't want to lick that up. Why are people eating this? Can someone please explain? Am I crazy? Is it because I don't like fish? Is it because I don't like seafood?
This YouTube video is gonna be disgusting. They also didn't give me napkins, but I am in a hotel room and there's toilet paper in here. So I'll just use that as a napkin. Also,
we got another new chatter in here. Ray, what's up? How are you? Meat is not wrong, though. I saw Heartbreaker go with someone home other than Jeep. Other than Jeep? What's Jeep? What's Jeep? No.
Do this. Don't they do like story times and they eat and they talk? Yeah, it's freaking awesome. That's exactly what you expect it to be. This has sweet potato in it, and I don't know what else that is. I don't know what that is. Crispy onions on top, and I'm dipping it in spicy mayo. And some soy sauce.
Poke bowls have chicken? Yeah, but I have PTSD. I can't go to poke bowl places because I have fucking PTSD. I used to shop. I'll show you guys the store I used to shop at. There's a store called, let's see. I'll show you this. This is it. This is exactly where I used to shop. This exact place right here. It's in China. They call it Jiaofu. Jiaofu was what they call it in China, and it's like your local IGA. It's like how often we have Jewel in Illinois. They have it in Shanghai, and I wish they would show it. Here it was. That was the entrance I remember walking into right here. That's it. And let me tell you something. Jiaofu, when you walk in there, they have a fish. They have a section. Oh, here it is. Look at that. This is exactly it. You walk in, and there's all metric tons of, like, fish in there. So imagine that. Oh, they changed it a little bit. There's this right here. I remember that. And there's this. There's just metric tons of fish. And that's all you smell. Oh, and this too. Every time you go in the grocery store, and that was all I ever smelled when I went in there. And it got to the point where I just decided I don't like fish anymore. That's all I ever smelled. I don't want to smell anything but fish. So I just can't do it. That is a thing about me, Heartbreaker. I used to live in China. Hermanos en Libertad. Libertad. You've been ruined. I know. I got ruined. My dad loves oysters, but he grew up on an island, slept in the bamboo bed on top of sand, so I don't like oysters, but I'll eat them to fit in with the Filipinos. Oh my God. Not you eating them to fit in. Oh God. Let's see what she's chomping on now.
That one's awesome. That one's way better than the other one. I'm starting to think that maybe I was just mad because I was really hungry. Does that ever happen to you? Should I just stop filming? Okay, I'm gonna start telling you guys about what I've been thinking about, right? So, a while ago, I'm still thinking about it though. A while ago, I did this stream with Your Rage and Cinna and Emeru. And we went ghost hunting. Apparently you're not supposed to call it ghost hunting. You're supposed to call it like paranormal investigating because you don't want the ghosts to know that you're looking for them or hunting them. They don't want to feel hunted. I don't know. I did this ghost hunting stream, right? Oh wait, sorry, not ghost hunting. I went and did this paranormal investigation.
Maya's the one
stream
that does Alvea's Sanctuary. Don't believe Meat or Ray. Yeah, I'm starting to think that too. I think Meat or Ray are just like saying shit in
where I look
chat.
for ghosts. And I want to start this video.
I'm wondering if Meat and Ray know each other and or Meat or Ray are the same people because I'm a little sus as to why Meat stopped chatting and now Ray is in. You feel me?
By saying, shout out to that tour. I think they do an incredible job restoring historic buildings. Our tour guide was excellent. Her name was Monica. Love her. Like, she did such a good job. She was so sweet. And I think she's really found her calling in doing what she's doing. That being said.
You went ghost hunting? There's a famous episode of like Ghost Hunters or whatever the fuck that show is called. That's filmed in Illinois at like some old Illinois prison.
I have a problem with one of the things that she said. The caveat is that I'm not mad at Monica, but here's the story. Here's how this happened. So we're in this haunted room or whatever, and I asked her. We're like doing spirit dice or something and trying to figure out what the ghosts are saying. I asked her because we had talked about there being ghosts of cats, like pet cats and stuff. So I was like, Monica, do you think there are ghosts of bugs? And she said, no.
No, I think there's a certain level of soul that you have to have in order to, you know, like animals, yeah.
Not her saying that to Maya of the Alvea's Sanctuary. That's amazing.
Yes, but bugs, no. Guys.
You know who doesn't have a soul? Jack Amenzia. If it isn't Heartbreaker, Jeep is ain't. What is this Jeep conversation? What is this Jeep conversation?
Bruh.
Nobody cares if Heartbreaker hooked up with Ryan Gosling and then fired to Emma Watson, Timothy Chalamet cosplaying as Markiplier doing. It's none of our business. Can we get back to Maya?
Let me be very clear. I have a little bit of a bias here, right? Because I really love bugs. But this has been bothering me since it happened, and I need to talk.
Gingers are the ones that don't have souls. Come on. We know that. We know it. Come on. Come on, Maya. Get with the program.
That tour guide was one of the most open people I've ever met in my entire life. Open as in, like, she believes in a lot of things. She believes in a lot of things that I don't necessarily believe in. She's very open to the possibility of there being...
I'm gonna be back. Someone's calling me. Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Now I'm tripping. Was there... Hold on. This is tripping me out. Oh. Wait a minute. I just realized something. Yeah, wait. Leave the chatter alone. That's a new chatter here. Leave that chatter alone. What the fuck? How are there chatters finding out where this chatter is? Wait, what the fuck? Chris is right. It's like the second time. Wait a minute. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Because these chatters have been... Hold on. Why is it not letting me scroll up? Let me look at... You're cheating on Jeep. What do you mean, meat? You damn cheater. When did that happen? Right here. What do you mean, meat? Cheating on Jeep. And then someone said, you should be good not cheating on Jeep. I don't know what you're talking about, Meat. So this person was like attacking Heartbreaker. Damn you, I'll be back. Meat is not wrong, though. I saw Heartbreaker go with... What? How is there chatters? What is happening? What the fuck? There are some people in Phil and Ches stream. Rand, don't believe them. How did they get over here? I don't understand how they came over here to attack you. How bizarre. That is so bizarre. I can't ban them. I would ban them. Look at this. I've been trying to ban them, but the trouble is, look, I'll show you why I can't ban them. So my YouTube chat is messed up today. Like, I don't say messed up lightly. Like, I actually mean my YouTube chat today is like under the weather or whatever the fuck. Like, look at this. Look. I would ban them, but if I go over to my actual, like, where the hell is it at? Right here, look. This is where I can normally control bans. Maybe you can since you're a mod, but check this out. It says something went wrong and I can't ban them, so it's quite unfortunate. That's the weird part. Yeah, see if you
spirits, of there being demons, of there being
A ghoul. A ghost.
Yeah,
right? She believes in all these things. But then she draws a line, 2 lines, at Bugs not being an animal and Bugs not having enough of a soul to become a ghost. And that's what troubles me. I do a lot of work for like bug PR, you know, where I'm like trying to tell people, trying to convince people that bugs are wildlife and that like they're individuals and they have personalities and like they're whole little creatures. But then this woman who is a tour guide for paranormal investigations, who's so open, is not open to the idea of bugs having souls and bugs having ghosts.
Bugs don't have souls.
Mind you, this is the same woman who later on in the stream said that houses have souls.
That buildings have memories.
Like, it's not a human, it's a building.
Yeah, happens, yeah.
Like Monster House.
She said,
I'm gonna talk to Soccer for now, my friend. Wait, does that mean you're leaving? Does that mean you're leaving the chat? You're gonna pop out? Don't tell her about the bug Hassan killed. She needs to see the clip. Are you hanging in here, Heartbreaker, or you'll be back? Okay, I'm gonna give you a fair heads up. I am getting a little tired. I'm giving you a fair heads up that I may end soon. In the event that I do end soon, I'm gonna stream tomorrow night. I try to stream around 9 or 10 Central Time. 9 is my ideal time. I've been late lately. It's been like 9:30. Today was an exception, or it was like 10 o'clock. But that is usually my stream hour. I had a teacher in Catholic school who comforted a crying kid whose dog died by telling him that animals don't have souls. That's crazy.
in buildings,
Alright,
inanimate objects.
I'm just giving you a heads up in case I'm gonzo. Your dog wasn't baptized.
Have souls and can like, but bugs, but like that, I don't know, it's really hurting my brain. I get it if you don't think that a bug is an animal, except not really, because at the end of the day, like, it's a living multicellular organism and they're wildlife and they have ecological niches and they have social structures. They have facial recognition. They're wasps that will recognize other wasps by their face patterns, to the point where researchers have altered the face patterns of wasps, and then the wasps will kill that wasp because they're like, I don't know you. They're very good at facial recognition. Jumping spiders see in different color spectrums than we do. They have super complex social structures, ants and bees, and like, they're so interesting. And I feel like they are animals. And I feel like you should all think that bugs are animals.
Hi guys! I want to eat healthier at home this year, but consistent meal planning and grocery shopping always felt
she had to do an ad read. Maya, come on. All right.
Enjoy.
HelloFresh actually gets Loki. You got bad news for you.
So another interesting.
Uh-oh. Bad news for you. Uh-oh. What's the news?
Thing that came after this, right? Is here's the thing. She's like, I don't think bugs have souls. I'm mad, okay? After she says this, I'm pissed. And you can see it in my face. I was trying not to react because I was trying to be polite, but I was also like, she said what? And then
leave them alone. Fuck them. Leave them alone. That means they're not your friends. Fuck them. Leave them alone. You ever see this clip? Wait, let's see if I can find it. Wait, let's see if I can find this clip. Let's see. Where'd the clip? I just want to be left alone. Leave me alone. Is this it?
Please, leave me alone. I just want to be left alone. Do not bother me. I just want to be left alone. I tell you, leave me alone, and you still bother me. Why you do this? Every morning, I put cocoa butter on my skin so that my skin has the healthy glow. Now leave me alone. I don't want this. You try to get...
This is what you need to send your friends. Leave me alone. I just want to be left alone. Demand they provide evidence, not just accusations and anecdotes. Clandestino.
And then afterwards I was like,
cocoa butter, it's now lotion, not the healthy glow me when I eat a vegetable.
No more Mr. Nice Guy channel. Pissed off.
and like I keep thinking about it throughout the stream, whatever. The stream is great though. And then later on, off stream, I went over to Monica and I was like, hey, so are there any species of animals that you think are more open or have souls or have ghosts? And she said dogs and cats. And I want you to think about that for a second while I shoot. What do we know about dogs and cats? They're domesticated. They're the most commonly owned pets in our...
We know that dogs are better. Sorry, I said it. Dogs are better. I know. That's a huge deal breaker for me, to be honest. Dogs are the best. I don't care who you are. If you're a pro cat, we got some discussions to be had. We got some discussions. I kind of love dogs. Boo. Look. I understand having cat as a pet. I'm not that anti-cat. And the cats are mysterious and they're wonderful. And they sometimes do a big jump and then you look at them and you go, where the fuck are you? And then they're on your top bookshelf and you're like, oh, how'd you get up there, buddy? So they're kind of mysterious, But I've also had 2 cats miraculously die in my life. So maybe that's why I'm pro dog. I had 2 cats in China get really sick. One didn't get sick. One died because it fell off our balcony. Another one died because it was sick from the market we got it at in China all along and just died of health complications. But I'm totally a cat lady. Dogs are great though. Like I said, I understand cats, but I think I have cat problems because I had 2 cats that fucking died before they even got to live their whole cat life. They were orange tabbies. I was pro orange tabby for a while. Your cat died. Yeah, the girly pops. See, that's what I'm saying. The girly pops all like their cats. Except the one problem I have with cats is they're really comforting for the owner, the person that has the cat they're comforting. But a lot of cats will just see someone else in the room and they'll just dart. They don't want anything to do with anybody else but the owner. They have an attachment thing.
Society. Dogs and cats are things that we have connections to that have connections to
Cat died a few years ago and I still can't get another one yet? Oh my god. Holy shit. That's what I'm saying. Cats fucking die so quickly.
Us, granted.
Still can't get. Maybe you gotta like check out like a shelter, like a local shelter.
Dogs, for example, have been bred over generations and generations and generations to be really, really great at recognizing our facial expressions and to be really, really great at understanding the association between.
This angle makes my head look small, doesn't it? This looks like I have a really small head right now.
Us and the things and how we experience the world because we want to connect with our pets. And so dogs are really good at like if you point
at an angle,
the dog understands like, oh, they're pointing at that, right? Which is like really cool. And it's a reason that we connect to dogs so well. Dogs can also read our facial expressions and they have really, really flexible occipital ridges. Like they can make facial expressions as well. And so we feel like we can tell if a dog is feeling happy or sad or guilty.
Every time a cat comes to my house, it dies in a few months. I feed them, I play with them, have time with them. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Cat killer in chat. No, I'm just kidding. That's crazy. You didn't mention giving them. You said you feed them, play with them, and have time with them. You're forgetting to give them water. That's why they're dying. It's a joke. I'm not actually serious. I know you're giving them water. You just didn't mention water. That was amazing. That's cinema right there. Be your own lawyer. Stand up for your dignity against sinister agendas.
And really complex human emotions that, granted, we're probably imposing onto dogs, anthropomorphizing the dog. But dogs are very expressive, and so we can connect with them in that way. And when she said dogs and cats, I was like, okay, that's very interesting. Because I feel like the only reason you think that is because we have this ability to connect to these species in ways that we don't have the ability to connect to bugs, something that you can't see
So
up
it
close.
seems like my sentiment about your pet cat dying is relatable. It seems like the people that were trying to defend the cats in the chat were like, well, my cat died early. So it seems like my fears of having a cat are still real. And I've won the dog argument. I think I won the dog argument. And I feel good about that. Cats live forever. It seems like myself and Chatter's cats didn't live forever. One Chatter has multiple cats dying. They're also my fears, but Team Cat forever. Nar. Team Cat. We gotta look up. We gotta see. Okay, cats. We're just gonna generally look up cats. See, sometimes they get eyes that look like that, and then I think they're gonna kill me. You know, they better have eyes that look like this, then I don't think they're gonna kill me. But if you got eyes looking like this, then I think I don't want you roaming around my house. Or like that. Then you're definitely the CIA inside of a cat's body. You know? Because you got two different color eyes. Like, how did you engineer that shit? You should get a cat. I actually can't. My own mother is allergic to them. She does not live with me. But my parents have also warned me about cats, too, in the past. I need a dog. I need a fucking dog. That would make me a happy camper. I'd be so fucking happy if I had a dog. Oh, God, I need a dog so bad. It sucks. I want a boxer. I want my own boxer, you know? Look at that. Look at how cute these little fuckers are. And then they get older, and then they start looking even cuter. And they're like little cute puppies. Look at that. Look at that. You can't tell me that. Oh, they're so fucking cute. And my mom's allergic to them, yeah. I miss cats. See, I'm a boxer head. I love these fucking boxers. Like, look at that. Look at that. Have I shown you guys my dogs? Have I shown Chatters my own dogs? Uh-oh, what's this? Let's see. Let's see if I can show you guys my dogs. I'll show you guys. I think I may have shown Chatters my dogs before. Oh, not with my mom in the photo. I'm not showing Chatters my mom. All right. There's one in my profile picture. Oh shoot, I don't want it to dox me. Hold on. This was like a semi-recent photo. This was on Christmas. Look at how cute look at those two. Look how cute they are. Like, what? They're older dogs, but they're still cute. Test message. Whoa, what did Heartbreaker send? HJS does it. That's something in German that I don't know what it means. They do a little wiggle. Look at what you look like. Look at what I said. Look at what I tell you. Look at test message. Nah, they're adorable. See, I told you they're cute. They're the cutest little things. Should we finish up with Maya? Let's see what Maya's. Let's check her biz out.
Necessarily, or something that people don't take the time to look at, and they don't see their facial expressions. I also think humans are very, very visually oriented, and I think that's why we can.
Mini game time. Heartbreak. I will say this: I do play mini games in this community with chatters. Chatters here know this. We do play mini games together from time to time. Maybe tomorrow's stream we'll do a mini game. We play this guessing game. Chatters probably remember better than I do what it was called, but we play a game where it shows us weird-ass foods, and we all have to guess the food. And guess who always loses the damn game? The streamer. The damn streamer loses the game every time. And chatters are like, you don't know what that food is? And I'm like, no, I don't. And the chatter will be like, it's a fun game. It's a skill issue. I know. Streamer has skill issue. What is the game called? That's the question. Food. I think it was like, I forget. Did you ever watch Boy streams Race Guesser? No. Boy streams Race Guesser. Boy is the fucking... I love Boy. I watch Boy's channel from time to time. What is... Oh my god, my eyes are getting fried. That was weird. I might need to go to sleep. Holy shit. Oh my god. I might actually need to go to sleep. This is fucked up. What is that called? I think I'm having an optical migraine. I'm not even joking. Where like things start to like... That's like what's happening to me right now. Whoa. What the fuck? Weird. Yeah, I think it's tunnel vision. I think I need to go to sleep. Holy hell. I'm having fun streaming. Fuck, I hate that this is happening to me. Oh, this is so fucking fun. 4-hour banger, though. That's probably the longest stream we've done thus far. I don't know the longest stream we've done. Boy, non-racist race guesser.
Apparently.
God, I'm like tunnel visioning this. Reaching zombification. No, I'm reaching. What did they say that those men? What, the Kurtis video. I'm the devil now. I'm the devil. Wow. Woo. That's weird. I feel like I'm like half in it, half out of it. This eye feels better now. This eye's still doing it. I don't know if it's my light. Let me see. Maybe if I turn the light down, it'll go away. I have this light like insanely bright. Ah! What if I streamed like this? Hello, chatters. It's me, the streamer that you can totally see. You can definitely see me. Whew, maybe it was the light. Floaters is Corey says, but just tunnel vision, it's the green flu. Coming up, the thing I'll say is the thing I made to think, the thing. Now the things work out because of the thing. Either way, you'll be joining the undead. Okay, I think I'll stream a la mañana. Brains. A la mañana. I need to learn how to say en español. Yo voy a streaming mañana. I need to learn how to say here. How to say I will stream tomorrow in Spanish. Transmitiré mañana. There it is. There it is.
Transmitiré mañana.
Transmitiré mañana.
Transmitiré mañana.
Transmitiré mañana.
Transmitiré mañana.
Yo voy a votar. Transmitiré
mañana.
Spanish. Most peoples. Holy crap. Okay, I should actually sleep. It's better now since I like dimmed that light or whatever. I think that something about the way the light was hitting my eye made my vision like tunnel or something. Cat time. Bola streaming me echo. Oh, quick random here. Okay, I'm going to tell you guys this. Chatters know who this is, so I'm going to tell chat. Also, I didn't even get to tell you guys a fucking... I never even told you guys personal news. Fuck. There I have a whole story. I feel like telling this channel. Fuck. It's kind of a long story too. Fucking hell. Maybe I'll tell you guys tomorrow. I'll tell you guys that it's a good story to tell for this group. I also, in other news, chatters know who this is. Do you guys know this artist, Miguel? Chris, what are you saying, Max? I think your brain is saying, oh, brains. My brain is like fucking with me right now. Do you guys know this guy? I swear there has to be chatters in here that know this guy. There has to be chatters. My brain is not braining. It's like 2 a.m. in Illinois. Okay, we got one yeah. Do other chatters know who this is? I was supposed to work with him tonight. His management hit me up yesterday. And I was supposed to work with him tonight at 8:30 tonight. I was supposed to work with him until 10 o'clock. What ended up happening is, yeah. But no context here. Maybe you'll know this song, like, here. Yeah, Miguel, yeah. You might know this song, Sure Thing. I think a lot of people know. I was supposed to work with him tonight, though. His management contacted me last night at, like, I don't know, 5 o'clock or so, and was like, yo, come film. Because I know his management. Like, his management is, like, a team that I'm, like, fairly in, like, somewhat close proximity with. So his management was like, yo, come film. And then it turns out the venue had it was a union-owned what did she say? It was a union venue, which means there's a fee that has to be paid in order for me to work there, but the venue wanted a metric ton of dollars in order for me to work there on top of my fee. You're sounding like you're drunk. So she had to send me the heartbreaking text tonight at like 6:30 when I was making dinner to be like, hey, actually, it doesn't work out to come anymore, but we'll hit you up in the future. So maybe I'll work with him down the line, but almost worked with him tonight. That would have been sick as fuck. It sounded like you're drunk. Fun fact about me, chatter. So I made this video the other day. Fun fact about me. I have another channel. That's another fun fact you will come to learn. But I have another channel. What the fuck did I just search? Jesus Christ. You know what I just learned about YouTube? Let me see something. If you search random letters on YouTube, look at this. It'll still show you a video. What the hell? Hey, yo! What the hell, Yante? Okay, this is my other channel. Look, this is what I was going to show you. This is a video this is a video I just put up on that channel like a week ago now. It's true. It's true. I've never had alcohol. And I've never smoked either. So there's that. I'm not saying that to be like, look at me. I'm saying that just because. Chat, what's wrong? All I do is moaning and groaning for brains, staring at the camera hungrily. And now I'm looking at my own channel. God damn, these lights. Oh my God. I'm going to tunnel vision myself out again. Woo. I should sleep. I'm gone. Yo, okay. This is how gone I am. Check it out.
Bruh.
We hit the end of it. We hit the fucking end. All right, chat, come with me. We're going to sleep, all right? It's a sad thing with a zombie. Fuck.
Bruh.
Oh my God. That one? Search O. I don't know how to put that O in the YouTube thing. Do I just copy pasta yours? Let's see. What the fucking hell? Do I know that? Sleep stream. I just go like this. First sleep stream. I just knock out back there. Alright, sleep stream. We're doing it. Studio reveal? I could actually low-key probably fall asleep in this chair that I'm sitting in, you know? It's kind of a comfortable chair. Nice new house. Thank you. The office. Were you in the stream? There was one stream I did a tour of it. I don't remember which stream it was. Oh God, that light's making me do the thing again. I think it was the light that was making me do that. It was definitely the light. I think it was like one of the first times I tried to do a baking stream or something. Oh my God, I forgot about this.
This is Battle of the Tricks, day one. A series where I try to learn a trick, get myself 5.
I cannot believe I made this
Try today.
video.
If I don't get it, we move on to the next day. Today's trick is nollie flip. Let's get it.
Holy crap, I used to know how to make content. What the fuck? Oh my god, I was like decent at making content at one point. What the fuck? How did YouTube recommend my own video to me? God, I need to do that again. What the hell? What happened to me? I became washed. What the fuck? Alright, now's not the year to be washed. It's the year to sleep. Sleepy time. Alright. I technically could do a 24-hour stream, you know what I mean? I'm not going to do it. Or like a 12-hour stream or whatever. You know those streamathons? I'm not doing that now. I could totally do it, though. Oh, I thought the stream ended. Okay, I am going to hit the hay. I'm going to hit the hay. Love you all. Thank you, everybody, for hanging tonight. We had Chris, we had Violet, we had Jay, we had Heartbreaker. God damn. God damn. Maybe tomorrow I'm going to try to figure out how to dual stream, and maybe we will do a Twitch and YouTube. The Twitch will be on this. This is the Twitch stream in case y'all want to engage. If I end up figuring it out, I will let you guys know on here. www.twitch.tv/Wilmax95. Okay, I think that's unclickable. It's like untenable, but let me see if I can make it clickable. Okay, I can't. All right, well, I'm going to hit the hay. I'm going to hit the bed. Love you all. Thank you for hanging out late. This was the longest stream we've done so far. Appreciate you all. Thank you very much. We get one last fa for you all. Fa. We will stream tomorrow, 9 p.m. Central. I will try to do. Okay? 111 people checked out stream tonight? What the fuck? God damn, I need to do more fun streams. I think people need fun these days, and everyone's tired of react. God damn. Holy shit. Stream health. Stream is healthy. Shop on stream. Holy shit, you guys went hard. All right. All right. Hit the like button on the stream, if you will. Pop a quick like. You'll not be here tomorrow. I'll be here the next day at 9 p.m. Central. 4-hour banger. We're going to do an 8-hour banger one of these days soon. All right? We're going to do a 4-hour... Is my stream this far behind? No. Okay, my thing is saying I'm that far behind. Okay. 24-hour banger. Maybe I'll do like a 8 or 10-hour stream or something like that. Woo! All right. Hasta la vista, y'all. Love you all. Go do something nice for somebody and tell your friends, your loved ones, you love them, and that you're going to take notes from this streamer that you learned how to sleep at a good hour. I wish I could end stream on that song that I played before, but it would DMCA me again. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. We fight for the gospel. We'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. Fight for the gospel. We'll honor his name. I'm losing my mind. It's getting late. But we got our mic out. All right. Peace out. Peace out, everybody. Have a good night. Thank you all. Appreciate you all. See you tomorrow at 9 p.m. Central and the next day, Tuesday. Also, probably 9 or 9:30 Central on Tuesday. I will catch you all later. Love you all. Thanks for hanging and chilling. More fun is to come. Peace. You mean streaming YouTube? I meant piss streaming. I'm going to stream on YouTube, yeah. YouTube, and then I'll try to... You stream for 24 hours once you were dehydrated? Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to see a Chris stream. I need to have a debate with Wi-Fi. I need to have Chris on stream. We'll do a Max and Chris stream. That's what we'll do. It'll be a cool a chatter collab. And you will no longer be live. Dehydration alert. That's why you gotta drink. You gotta drink this stuff right here. This is the good stuff to drink. Boom. Alright, peace out. And no longer be able to be live. Yes. Peace out. Love you all. Hit that subscribe button, and I'll catch you all on the other side. Thanks for hanging around.